Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Albion TV presents the Crystal League Championship number 18. It is day number 2. It is the final day. 8 of our strongest 5v5 teams have been whittled down to just 4. We have got only hype matches today. If yesterday is anything to go by, we are in for some crazy action today. There's drama, there's trash talking, there's 20 banger players ready to go, some big prizes, and the gang's all here. It's a pleasure to introduce myself. My name is Lupak, and of course I'm joined by the fantastic Tazak and Shozen. We've got Bogle behind the scenes, as well as our wonderful admin team working on everything. We've also got your exclusive Twitch drops ready to go. That should have started about a minute ago. And no matter how long the action runs today, we'll keep the stream going for a lot longer so that you can get those bonus drops. We know you like those. Tazak and Shozen, how are we feeling this evening or afternoon for you guys?
Morning. For me, I'm good.
Morning.
It's just hit noon here for us. It's 12:01, so we just got up and we're ready to go. I'm really excited to watch these matches. Yesterday was an absolute banger.
The best day one.
The best
Crystal
day one.
Championships
absolutely.
Ever
And
seen.
right,
It was ridiculous.
We were having a big discussion on my Discord, and we were like, is everybody just playing with no fear because it's non-full loot? Is it just a coincidence that this is the most banger? Because you've got to, you know, if you're not a team that's competing for the top, right, you've got to be wincing every time you lose an A3 set, right? So maybe suddenly the
ceiling is a lot lower, maybe.
I think people are closer together. I definitely think the teams are closer.
Higher. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Everyone's much closer in skill, and I think we saw it yesterday. Every match was really close. I think we're going to see it again today. Keep in mind, guys, in the chat right now, there's a poll for what POV you want us to watch from. So if we pull up our bracket, the first game we're watching today, which has been a final in the CLC before, is LFG
and this is the second time. This is the second time we've had this match during this tournament.
Yeah,
this was a previous grand final. These two teams, pretty much in their entirety, was a grand final before. So we'll be starting off with LFG versus Purple Cobras, and this is an elimination match. The second match of the day will be what I have like to refer to as the Toe Bowl. We have Me Toes versus My Toes. Promises to be an absolute smasher. Then we will have the loser bracket final, and then we will have the grand final. So that is the running order today. The grand final will possibly be 2 best-of-3 series. So
yeah, it depends on what happens the lower.
The team coming from the upper bracket gets a 1 series advantage. So if they win once, it's over. The team coming from the lower bracket has to win 2 best-of-3s back-to-back to be crowned the grand final, the grand champion, sorry, and take home lovely Sabertooth Rexes. Don't forget your boy Lupak. If you've got so many Rexes, you don't know what to do, hook your boy Lupak up. Missing that one from my collection, that's for sure. So this first match, what's your predictions, Taz? You know, I know we've been studying these teams a lot, really.
Yeah, I mean, we've been watching for the whole season, every Saturday. Well, not all of them, right? LFG only showing up in the last few weeks.
Yeah,
really,
they kind of just show up at the end, really. You know,
but we've seen them before every other season, right? They're definitely not the dominant force that they were before, right? Like, we've seen this team just come in 150-0. Actually, this is a team they have 150-0 before. Well, some of the players on, and I mean, they don't look like that, but they still look really good. You can't count them out.
The difference when you're not playing every day for 3 months, though. I definitely think it shows. Like, just look at Shozen since he started playing every single day. The man's an unstoppable damage machine now.
I went out and I played
machine
yesterday, and I think I went 5-10 last night. So.
Just a quiet 15 matches. Just a quiet 15 matches last night, Jason. This guy's an animal, man.
Wait, did you play more yesterday?
Yeah,
he played 15 matches last night.
I went from 52% win rate to like 48 in one evening. It was a rough night.
Oof. You know, blame the healer.
Only 5. Well, I only played 5s, and we had a number of healers. It was rough.
So our first match is going to start in 5 minutes. So 5 minutes from now, we'll be watching from Durentin's point of view. So we have a little bit of time. We can maybe talk about the rewards really quickly. Remember, this is day 2. So every team is going to be walking away with something. Just depends on what that something is, right?
can we bring up the prizes real quick? So
And
the
unlike a
prizes,
normal loot pack, remember too, it's non-lethal. So it's kind of worth more, right? The higher you get, because you don't have that loss of gear to recoup.
no, exactly. Which I like definitely. Like it's helpful for the teams to be able to play their best without any thought of the money, right? That's the most important thing. I can't. Where's the prize list on? Is it on the forum? The prize list. Hang on.
Bogle has it up.
Find it.
I linked it as well.
Okay.
If you just scroll from
There
there.
we go. There we go. Sorry. So fourth place gets the alpaca skin, which is a very, 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 very cool skin.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, by the way, I have to give a shout out to the little bit of extra gold that you get. That's like almost irrelevant, like
But it's
compared
a lot.
to the prizes. But yeah, you got a decent chunk now. They've upped it a little bit. So the alpaca skin for every player and their sub, as well as 5,000 gold each. Third place gets the occult cougar skin with 5,000 gold. Second place team, everybody gets the white tiger skin with 5,000 gold. And the first place prize is the extremely rare Sabertooth Rex Swiftclaw skin and 5,000 gold. 10,000 gold, sorry. So every match matters today because the prizes ramp up quickly. And if you know, once you hit top 2, you're talking billions, right? You are talking billions of silver for you and your team. And that's where everyone wants to be. Don't they? Want that top 2 finish. I mean, everybody wants to be the grand champion because you get the bragging rights, but let's it's I think anyone could take it. There isn't a team here now in this final 4 that couldn't take it. There's a lot of players here that have taken it like already before. So
I
they
think
know
a
what
lot
it's
of the
like
players, a near majority, have actually been in the finals at one point or another, which is the craziest part of these 4 teams. Yeah. I mean, this first match is going to be just a hard banger, I'm sure. It's a rematch from day 1.
Every
Even the
match
players
is going to be a
themselves
banger.
are telling me we don't know, like we can't call it. We're hoping it goes this way, right? But it's going to be insane.
I know there's some I know there's some trash talk because of hostilities, and of course Purple Cobras have got to be feeling good because they 2-0'd them on day 1, right?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But
they 2-0'd them on day 1, but then Purple Cobras lost their series against Graf's team. And from what I've heard, the LFG team against Graf's team looks really good for LFG. So transitive property, right? Surely. But who knows? You never know, right?
But it doesn't really work.
It doesn't work that way at all.
Everybody, like, although we see obviously a lot of mirror comps or very close mirrors in the meta, like everybody has different play styles, right? So think back to like the bow meta. Think of a player like Goof on bow compared to like an average bow player, and then certain teams really struggled against his aggressive nature, whereas other teams knew how to punish that. So I think the style of everybody play, like the Cargera team plays very, very aggressive, and they're not afraid to make it chaotic when they need to, right? They're not afraid to just split the fight across the whole map.
Even without a healer, they'll stay in.
Even without a healer, they'll run at you.
And speaking of healers, speaking of Goof's aggressive nature, do we feel like Shekri is going to stick to that Blight Staff from day 1 loot pack? Is he going to bring out Circle of Life? Is he afraid he's going to get canceled often with it? Is that what's happening here? Right? Why are we still on Blight Staff, do you think? I'm not sure.
I hated on Blight non-stop, and then Chicken kind of like changed my mind a little bit with his Assassin Hood version.
Right.
But I think considering the amount of anti-heal in this meta,
so much.
I don't like the Blight because A, its output is not great. Okay. B, you could be rooted during it, which is a huge weakness in the superior channel mechanic. And C, you're not doing anything while channeling, right? You're not managing hots. And the most important thing against a great curse and a heavy mace is making sure those hots are out. Who cares if you get a full channel of your E if nobody's got hots at the end of it? He's forced to play Breeze because of that, and he loses out protection of nature. And that's why their players are getting picked more often.
And what do you want to see people bring instead?
One-hand nature, yes, Circle of Life.
Nature,
but maybe he's afraid of it getting canceled so much at this level, and he feels like the Levitate output is just better. Anyway, we're going to see what he's playing because they're going in right now. I'm going to hop over to Durenton. Right. They won our poll. So we'll go in. They're about to go in right now. Should be a banger best of 3. Lupac we'll see for the next best of 3.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Then I'll leave
one.
you with Shozen and Tazik for this. I will step out. So enjoy this match, everybody. This is going to be LFG versus Purple Cobras in the lower bracket best of 3 elimination match. And we'll hand it over to Tazik and Shozen.
I'm excited for this one, Tazik.
Yeah, I mean,
who
this
do you
could
want
be
to see
final.
win? Who do you think's
Dude,
gonna win? Who do you want to win?
I don't know. I want both teams to win. I like
Really?
members of both teams.
Okay. All right.
I think I'm fine with it either way. For me, it doesn't matter who wins. It's going to be content regardless. But so Durentin right now showing a build that we've not seen used yet. Whispering Bow with the Royal Sanders face heal. It's non-lethal though, remember. So this could be a 3-1-1 counter into the tank. That's exactly what it is. Insta tank swap for the 3-1-1. You have to remember it's non-lethal. The gear in your bags doesn't matter. It is going to be a 3-1-1 for both sides.
He changed it up, went right to the mace. Okay.
Yeah, he's already interrupted Grafis. That's all he wanted to do. That's all the other tank wanted to do. Both teams, actually, red team committing, not going to allow them to get that bottom cap. Cargera and Vodaville still sitting down there trading spots, which means blue will be one cap at a disadvantage. So they're now technically lost in the opener, right? The 3-1-1, and they have to figure out something to get back in it real quickly. We need to highlight Vodaville.
Yeah.
We need to highlight this man's weapon as he is on the Daybreaker.
The Daybreaker.
Armor of Valor.
Wow, big changes here. Okay.
Yeah, very interesting.
A2 coming out with some tech swaps.
We'll have to see if that tech works. Yeah, we will have to see how it plays out. I don't think Daybreaker's that good, but Sticky Pot's still being played without the Forge Hammers. I don't know about the Sticky Pot. And in that corner, Zerfax doesn't either. He's already out of it. Levitate doing what he can to reset people. Durentin 4 stacked already. Yeah, he's going to have to dip out of there. And we're going to see a snare charge up choke. Vodaville, he's going to hold, right? Wait until everyone on the choke has 3 hots, and then maybe use that Daybreaker E to go through all of them, remove all 3 hots. And it's a lot of anti-healing, technically without being anti-healing, right? Durentin going to get crush charge out. Pawn is already on him, but those 4 stacks from Grafis on that Vile Curse build, right? He's going to keep Durentin 4 stack, Prince of Death 4 stack. Shekri with a beautiful goalie play finds it. Zayo gets that mid cap.
Oh my god! Wow.
For Purple Cobras now.
That's terrible.
But it's
still the same 10 points though, Tazik.
It is, but this is so bad to lose that middle cap.
Yeah, it makes it very hard to get rid of that 10-point curve right now. So that's a rough start for these guys here.
I mean, if this guy can pull it off, right, we'll have to see Vodaville diving in, trying to get... Actually, I think he was coming back out, maybe for some healing. Needs some hots from Shekri. Cargera gonna have to go back up choke. Res pots are down for a few members already, and we're gonna need to see if Durentin gets 4 stacked, and he's the target for the kill for Cargera's team. But remember, they're just gonna hold, get their 10 ticks. They've already gotten 2 of them, and it's adding up already. Cargera gonna start charge down choke. Battle Howl real early. Vodaville popping the... Is Vodaville playing what shoes? He's playing Break Free. Okay. I don't know about the Sticky Potion if we're playing Daybreaker though. I gotta be honest.
I don't know if they need that.
I like
but clearly the Daybreaker
but...
so that they can just peel all those hots. Just put all the pressure on the back line of Machu there.
So it purges buffs. I don't think it actually purges hots off of the player.
Okay. Well, I'm just going with chat. Chat thinks so too. Chat was saying that it's going to put a lot of pressure on Machu.
It's a ton of pressure regardless. It's a lot of purges that are going to be coming out here. And Prince of Death already 4 stack, has to get out of there. Very, very low. We're going to need to see if red team goes aggressive on it. Durentin, great snare charge to stop the aggression though. Another 10 tick will be coming in. Cargera walking out with that Dark Sphere. Vodaville as well. Zerfax and the guys are in a terrible, terrible position, right? Even if you get that bottom cap, you're still losing 10 points. You have to win an engagement, get mid, get bot. I mean, it's gonna be real rough for them, guys. It's a real rough one to be in this position from the opener.
Just so much pressure on the front line. Whenever he goes in, he can't stay very long. They're doing a great job making it very hard for him to get into the back line and cause a lot of trouble for an extended period.
So there is a Druid Cowl on Grafis, right? So Vodaville needs to be able to find the energy from that Druid Cowl because he's playing Impale, right? And Impale is a very, very energy costing W. And I mean, the whole Daybreaker build, right? It costs so much energy. He's going to need to constantly be able to get back to his team, getting that Druidic, find the energy, whereas the other team doesn't have that issue because they have the just energy on chest, right? Durentin again, still the target. 3 stacks from the curse. 4 if he walks up again. Grafis is on top of it today. Insta 4 stacking Durentin. Insta 4 stacking Prince of Death. Durentin goes up. Grafis doesn't find the restack.
And again, look what they do. Tazik, every time he comes up, they all turn on him and immediately put massive pressure onto Durentin, so he cannot stay there. He went from full to 1 bar in what was it, 5 seconds? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you have to respect that damage, right? What they're trying to do is break through that choke, and red team isn't letting them. Every time blue tries to get up the choke, they're insta snare charging. Bodavel's holding. Maybe he'll impale it, go through. And right now, they're literally just hitting what they can, right? Front to back kind of play style, while Bodavel holds that back line.
Are they going to do it again to these guys?
A 150-0 again? I don't know.
Do you think they'll get on their mounts?
I don't think so. Grafis whiffing the Pierce. Bodavel looking at Zerfax. Maybe going to look at Machu. Prince of Death wants to find some pressure in that back line. Red is real stacked up right now. Hood Stassi already used for Durenton. Grafis going to get caught by that snare charge. All of red down choke.
Actually
finally engagement.
Yeah, look at this.
Engagement that's
looking
real good for Purple Cobras.
Yeah.
Purple Cobra is already on that middle cap. This is good if they get it. It'll equalize caps, no points. But again, there's no way LFG is going to let them get that. Corgera already up choke, stops it. Shekri going to come up with that levitate, try to break the choke, start healing up his friends. And Durenton could be a kill target right now. Grafis could find the 4. He finds the Pierce as well. And Bodavel's right here, ready to charge through anyone. He charges right through the Durenton. They're looking at him. The 4 stacks are there. Pawn has to be used.
Gone.
But the pawn is insta purge, actually. There's Immortal Agony on top of him. Red team has pressure. Circle Life gets drawn out. Prince of Death calling a go. Yeah, this is a good go call here, just to stop the red team from finding that momentum in their backline, getting up that choke. We're going to have to see if Cargera can do anything to sort of stop Prince of Death, or if they're going to let their backline deal with it. It looks like Cargera is being called to just root him, CC, and deal with that 4-jammer.
But Grafis under a little bit of pressure in the backline. Down to a single bar. Where's anything to help him?
He's gone. Not one hot.
Oh, wow. I thought he was
him.
going to surprise us with the victory out of that. Sometimes he can pull it off. I really think they need to continue this pressure and pressure Bodavel, who's already up the choke. Just turn and burn on the guy.
Well, it's not going to be
reset.
It's not going to be a 150-0 chosen, but red team already has built up such a big lead. LFG just dominating the cap game early on that macro play.
And it's got to get that cap.
Still fighting.
Shekri has to get that. Not Shekri. What am I saying?
Well, if Machu gets it, red team will just get a kill. Like, there's no opportunity there. Zerfax going to go for it. He will find it.
Zerfax in the back there, getting it. Does get it.
That'll equalize caps, though, right? So that doesn't even put blue in a position to hold and get points. They still have to find another cap.
Well, right now they've gotten things like balanced, so they're not bleeding. That is the most important thing that they needed to do. They were getting ground out over time here. It wasn't big, heavy on the deaths or anything. I don't even think we...
Durenton's wasted. Respot more
one so far, and that's it.
Dude, Durenton might die on this next go. I'm very afraid. He goes back in with 4 stacks already on him. Grafis silence. He can't restack. That was a good play. That was a good play to sacred ground. Doesn't get restacked, but no res pot for Durenton. And the pawn is going to
play into Shekri and Grafis in the back line.
Shekri getting hit up, though. Anyone helping Prince of Death. Shekri dies. He just needs one. He just needs one more person on him.
He's dead. He's dead.
Look at where Shekri's kiting. He's going to the chest.
He's fine. They're letting him go.
He's going to have to rehab himself.
They're going to turn onto the rest of the team. Bodavel and Grafis super low. They got to stop this.
There's no reset for red. They don't have a Judy levitate. That means everyone is going to be so low. Grafis low, Bodavel low, Shekri low. There's nothing else you can do. Shekri goes down. Cargera going to have to go through mid. And finally, Purple Cobras find an actual win and an engagement. They're going to get all the caps. Looking good for them on the turnaround.
They have all 3 kills so far in this match. And they're going to get the caps. The back cap is going. They're not going to be able to interrupt that.
Yeah, and what's interesting too, Durenton is playing that full sort of defensive build. He's committing to not only resistance potion, but also Martlock. Cargera almost dying trying to hold this bottom cap. He rat capped it. Blue team trying to go get it back right now. Durenton going to go watch top just in case, but he sees the 5th member downstairs. And Cargera needs to get healed up here as Purple Cobras will find that bottom cap. And this engagement does not look good for LFG right now.
No, right now, I got to say, these guys got to get back up the choke here. Purple Cobras got to play their game. Don't get drawn out into the brawl.
What is that sticky pot doing there, you know?
That's a bad placement for a sticky pot there, Tazik. That's not the time or the place for it.
Carrier maybe looking for a big Duskweaver angle on Zerfax and Paler from Bodavel. Bodavel could go for like a pawn sort of purge with his charge, but honestly, I don't think the Daybreaker has been putting as much pressure in as the 4-jammers have.
No, I think the 4-jammers is much better. The slow makes it so much harder.
A lot of the pressure that the Daybreaker does is sort of unseen on all the purges, right? Right there, it purges Machu's hots.
There goes Cargera. They just lost their tank.
Yeah, Cargera goes down because Bodavel can't sort of replace Cargera as that tank holding backline pressure as good as the 4-jammer can. Cargera going to fall. He doesn't have sort of the resistance potion. He doesn't
Not
really
getting
have
a lot
of
pressure out for some reason. The shields are really good, but
Shot
Shekri
back in,
finally
gone.
big pounds on him right there. Lots of DPS out of nowhere. Well done, hitting the combo and getting that 3 cap in the process. 87 to 81. So they've turned this match around, and you know that that can't sit well with the LFG group.
Yeah, I mean, LFG will have a lot of time to play with, but I'm not sure if this is easily come back from, Chosen. I really don't think they can come back from this drop, right? They're going to leave tent. It's 87-61. By the time they win an engagement and flip the caps, it's going to be like
they're already
21.
getting 1 cap. It went.
No, they're never getting that bot cap.
It was broken by Zerfax. Well played.
Still
it's out of the way of Cargera. Good blink, man.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm not a big fan of the breakthrough. I know Lupak was. Maybe we'll ask him after the match how he thinks it was playing out in this one. It doesn't even seem like he's always using breakthrough for the pawn purge either. So I'm not sure what buffs he's looking to get rid of exactly. The Imperial misses onto Prince of Death. Maybe he's using it just as a way to sort of jump around and be mobile. He's going to dive in right now onto Machu as he casts that
getting a lot
of
of pressure on him. Gets pounded into the corner. Held up. Gets the stacks on him.
It's Shekri. It's all Shekri right now. Prince of Death's going to slowing charge and follow him. No one's helping Prince of Death, though. He could just channel Assassin in front of all these guys. His team looking to give him some pressure. Here's Durenton comes down. Battle Howls. He finds a great snare charge. Sacred Ground. Shekri early levitates. Not everyone's in it, though. Look at how little that healing does, Chosen. Cargera's still so low.
He goes back in, pierced. That was brave.
Prince of Death, the pawn gets purged on him. He could be a target, but he has the giant steps. Graffi's caught in the sacred ground. Shekri's levitate. Will be back up soon. Vodaville pierced to the face. Requite goes out. Cargera so low. LFG has nothing in this fight.
Doing work right now.
They only have Prince of Death as their break free available. He doesn't have any energy for it. There's no breakthrough. The sticky pot doing what it can. Prince of Death back to full, and now LFG legitimately has no standing in this engagement. Cargera snare charges choke, doesn't find anyone. Sacred Ground goes on it, but Prince of Death still to this day in the back line looking at Shekri. Snare charge is there, Sacred Ground is there. I'm sure the levitate will be back up soon, so he won't die unless a blue backliner can get to him. But like I said, Chosen, look at how much time, right? They're already going to be at 21. They find Prince of Death actually on the return.
Wow, there you go. There's an opening.
Beautiful breakthrough.
Big opening here.
But again, I don't know. It's going to be 21 points. All right, that's so hard. Blue team get a full kite out, but they can easily hold 5v4.
Yeah,
they can easily hold this one. Totally Kyle going to get crush charge right back through.
We're really late in the
nature to save him right now. Robo Purity for the goalie. He's going to be good. Cargera looking to keep hunting his red team, looking to get the back cap, then the middle cap. Graffi's already on it. Durenton going to try to stall.
Checker shot
purity? No, no purity play.
Durenton's going to die for this if he's not careful. Gets knocked out of the Judy. Down to the slivers.
The protection of nature, he's still gone.
That's too much. That's terrible. That's terrible. Right as they're getting Prince of Death, they've got to interrupt this right now.
Prince of Death is going to interrupt it easily. Slowing charge right into the middle.
Who's in the back?
At the swap POVs. Yeah, we're getting that back cap, like I said, but again, middle is what we need to get, and we didn't use Purity. I don't know if we had it. We didn't use anything else to stop Durenton from coming up and interrupting. So even though we won that engagement, we got back cap, it doesn't matter too much. Zerfax still managed to auto attack cancel mid. Prince of Death in a corner, it's looking bad.
Prince of Death is going to die again, though.
There's a purge for the pawn as well. Prince of Death still silence. He's trying to do what he can. The pawn comes out. There is no energy for that.
Cargera's so low.
Chain missile to the face.
Cargera's so low.
Stacks of the curse. Zerfax so aggro. Oh, they got the snare charge with the purity. Cargera can't do anything. He's going to try to get this cap, but no one can stop him from going for the choke. Durenton's just playing around on the bottom side too, I believe, with Graffi's right now, and it's totally fine. Like, this is fine for red team. They want that, or blue team. They want that to happen.
Pierce, big Pierce, both frontline players. Really
gotta
low.
Watch out. Gotta watch out here.
They're so waiting for that. Oh, he's back up. He came from the backside. He's already over the top, putting pressure on Zayo.
Yeah, I mean, you have to watch Zayo right now. He's getting auto attacked by Prince of Death for the last 15 seconds. Totally Kyle gonna get charged up. He's gonna leave. And again, blue team, they really like this 1v1, right? Graffi's versus Durenton is so fine for them because they only have to hold for another 20 seconds, and it's 1 point away from victory. They're looking for a dive onto Kyle. The pawn is there. The res pot's there. One purge goes out. They should swap instantly, but there's a goalie play from Machu. Gets purged. Beautiful breakthrough from Bodorel. The cleanse is there, though. And yeah, finally now Durenton arriving back into the fight. Graffi's and Durenton's very low. They could find him actually in the 1v1. There's no insta heal for him. He's one. Goes down. But blue team has 1 point. They have 1 point left. Oh, red team. Sorry, red team has 1 point left.
Red team has 1 point left. And they're in big trouble here. This has been quite the turnaround. This is impressive. Very impressive.
Any death from LFG, they lose. If LFG loses the back cap, they lose. Prince of Death going big. Grafis maybe going to get some stacks out. Maybe they could find this mid cap with some magic, but I don't know how. And in 20 seconds, it's going to be over.
That was really well played by these
Durenton
guys.
only
I'm
now
impressed
coming
by the
back
Purple
up.
Cobras today. Well played.
I'd imagine Durenton just goes bot. I mean, it is definitely going to be GG here. Really well played from both sides. Purple Cobras with a very, very poor start. Just pulls it back immediately. Has control for the last 14 minutes, it seemed like. Or the last 12 minutes or so. Yeah, great game one to this best of 3 shows. And great game one. Purple Cobras winning that one.
Wow, that was
look at the scoreboard.
That was
6-3.
unbelievable. Tastic. That was fantastic. That's what you come to the CLC for, to see that kind of turnaround against an incredibly talented and 5-time tournament winner. These guys just put a showing on Woof Woof. So,
dude,
impressive.
it's. I mean, that early lead, right, is so rough in the non-lethal CLC. Even if you get a kill and the other team has the caps, you're never going to flip those early on. The death timer is so low. They just immediately break free out of the tent and they hit you up. And look at Zerfax popping off on that arcane.
Zerfax,
yeah,
totally Kyle right below him, though.
135K.
Like, no joke by those two. Really pumping out the damage.
Yeah,
uncontested. Just Zerfax was free casting most of that match.
Yeah, they weren't really pressuring him, right? They didn't have 4 chammers to really do much to him. So I think Bodeville is looking other places. I'm not sure. I don't think that they lost because of the Daybreaker, but definitely they didn't win because of it, right? They're just trying some stuff out. They got Blightstaff still. They got Daybreaker.
To try something out though, like maybe I didn't see him trying it out during the season.
Yeah, when did you see them during the season shows?
They weren't around that much.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't really have the time. So, but I mean, man, I just don't know what value you're getting from Daybreaker E-Purges if you don't have like an instant kill comp off the back of it, which they don't.
So here we are on the Emmys GM island here. What an island, by the way. Very impressive.
Yeah, it's a nice island. So we're going to be going into the next game in this best of 3 in 5 minutes. Hopefully it goes all the way. Hopefully we get a best of 3. That's what I think everybody wants to see. And yeah, I mean, Zerfax, someone pissed that guy off, dude. To go in there and do 140k damage in a match.
Went off,
this guy was playing.
On fire.
He was playing for something. He was out there making a name for himself, you know? That guy just messed him up.
That was a nice play by him there. He looked MVP quality in that.
Yeah, remember guys as well, everyone in the Twitch chat, we do read it during the cast sometimes. Also, more importantly though, by chatting in our Twitch chat, you are entered for gold code giveaways. We can pull one right now. In fact, Bo will just quickly slip one in there for the guys who didn't maybe know they'd be entered for it. Lars with the win. Congratulations, mate. But man, crazy game 1. 4 more minutes until the game 2. We'll stick on to Durenton's point of view just to keep things consistent. But that 3-1-1 opening, dude, people are having trouble playing against it. The thing was, that was a 3-1-1 for both teams. They both did the same thing.
Yes.
And Cargera just didn't let them cap.
Did a better job. Yeah. He did a better job.
Yeah, was Cargera against, I think, Zerfax? I'm not sure who was capping. And Cargera sat on him, didn't let him cap. Whereas Durenton, he went on to whoever it was, Grafis or whoever, and he Sacred Ground interrupted it and then left. So he let Grafis cap instead of just stopping it, which is kind of what you want to do in 3-1-1. And so unfortunately, right, he ends up in that very, very poor situation. They lost almost half their points just off 10 ticks from the start.
Yeah.
So that
Lars brought up the fact that he thinks that Zerfax got the damage because he didn't die. Not only did he didn't die, Tastic, he just didn't get pressured. At no point
he wasn't really
see
pressured ever.
Zerfax pressured. He was able to find his spot, and either when he was on top or on the bottom, free cast right at any target he wanted, and he was doing very, very good damage overall. Had they put pressure on him, of course his DPS would have gone down. You have to reposition, you have to use defensives. But if you're just sitting there free casting on your opponent, it's a good day.
Yeah, Zerfax had the best game probably that he could have had, right? And now the question is, right, the agency is on LFG. They just lost. They saw what Purple Cobras were doing. Pretty much the same thing as always, right? Very meta playstyle. What are they going to do in game 2? Are they going to switch things up, stick to Daybreaker, change out the tank? Maybe they go Staff of Balance. I mean, honestly, the Staff of Balance switch should be to Renton. Really, the Staff of Balance shuts down Blightstaff, I feel like.
Okay.
And if we're playing Blightstaff every time on check read, maybe that switch comes out. Maybe we see LFG just go to something comfort picks, right? I'm not sure on what the change is going to be, but if they play it the same way, probably will end the same way as well.
All right, all right. Just a reminder to everybody that we do have special Twitch drops today. You can go ahead and claim your drops. Keep an eye on where you are in your claiming. We will be running the show late today after the final match so that you have a little bit of extra time to claim your drops. But remember, claim them so you can move on to the next one. If you don't claim them, you're just stuck there.
I'm sure you said that because you just got
I just
your
claimed one.
drop,
I just
right?
claimed
Yeah, I had
one.
to claim mine.
Yeah. See, that's what you do is you remind everybody that it's time when you get it, and then those people who started right away are like, oh, it's time to claim my drop. And I think that's what these guys from the Purple Cobras are saying about this tournament. It's time to claim their drops.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't won a
to win
CLC.
a CLC. And
Yeah,
I think
they're
they're
looking
like a
to win one.
two-time finalist, right? Like they've gotten to the finals.
So
Yeah.
Durenton has been to the finals, I believe, twice. I think Zerfak has been there only once, and Prince of Death once. I'm not sure about the rest. But yeah, I know Durenton's been there twice, so he really wants to win. Zerfax really wanted the last time, right? So we'll have to see if they win this one, right? It looks really good for them. If we play the bracket just one more time, right? Whoever wins this match fights for third place, and if they win that,
And
right,
there's some
then they get
bragging
second
rights
or
here
first.
too. If you beat Cargera's team twice in the CLC, like you knock them down to the losers bracket, and then you knock them out of the tournament, that's some bragging rights there. And we know that Albion is pretty much about bragging rights.
That's all Albion is, right?
That's
all about it.
really what Albion's about. It's your ability to throw up those battle boards, your ability to ride out on those mounts, to show off your scores in guild chat. That's what Albion's about. And they're on their way to some bragging rights, but it's all on the line right now.
Well,
Match
we're going
starting right now.
So the chat says, is it bragging rights to beat a team that doesn't play the game?
Oh, well, they're so good at playing the game that they can show up in a week and then get a higher score than, 7 other teams. They're pretty impressive.
All right, we're in right now. Durenton is in match. Hopefully we see this go to a best of 3, right? That's what everyone wants to see, a complete match. But if it's a 2-0, right, Purple Cobra's going to be very happy. They 2-0'd them twice. So hopefully LFG that does not let them happen. Remember to hold tab at the start just to see everybody could be showing something and switch it out instantly. Durenton doing that Whispering Bow tank swap again. No one else doing it just yet. 3-1-1 start. Maybe Durenton learned from the last time.
Goes and interrupts Grafis.
So Grafis should just start stacking them up, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I would be doing.
And then, and then back for the cap. This is great from Grafis.
Yeah,
if the other team doesn't get the cap, if the other team doesn't get the cap, they're in the lead. So
they're in the same
rough.
spot. Why is Durenton just letting him get that?
I don't like that from Durenton at all, right? Because on the other side, Vodevil and Cargera, they don't let them get the cap. And now Tentix, yet again. Tentix going to be coming in. Prince of Death, how are we half a bar? He drops out of dive steps. Oh,
big save, big save.
Circle Life already used. This actually could be real good for LFG. Right? This would be really good if they go down
Cargera getting pressured once again. Gets
Malchu hit by the Pierce. Breakthrough not available just yet. That's a beautiful snare charge. Both of them break free. But Vodevil does have the breakthrough left in the tent.
Cargera going down with the charge with just 2 bars of health. Durenton up top already looking for heals. Down to 1 bar. Needs something.
He's ticking away. The Hots are keeping him up for now, but Red Team can just go down. Durenton
They're going to get a double kill on this if they don't.
Zerfax didn't get hit by that Circle of Life. Red Team's just going to use the opportunity, get middle cap.
Get mid cap instead. Maybe, good play. Good no. Take it.
I think maybe you just ran bot, man. I think you run through those guys there.
Maybe. Be a full you could have gotten the double kill, but the returns are so fast at this point in the match that if you can get the caps, and this really improves your chances. No, but it improves your chances of keeping that 10-point grind going. And that puts the pressure on your opponent to make them make a play. Now they have to come up the hill with bad vision. And that's not easy for anybody. And they've already showed that the LFG group can put a lot of pressure on a tank when it comes up the choke.
Yeah, I mean, we have Dark Sphere, we have Area of Decay, the Snare Charge, and now a breakthrough into an Impaler. I mean, there's a lot to hold this choke from the red team. Cargera looking to Snare Charge it right now. Durenton and Prince of Death, they find their way up, but Zerfax just going to start getting the damage onto this front line, Vodaville and Cargera. They're going to have to go back up the tent. And again, blue down choke. They're going to maybe try for this rotation of cooldowns. Totally Kyle finds his way up. Cargera could crush charge him into the corner, keeping him in here with the Sacred Ground. He completely whiffs the crush charge. It's Totally Kyle fadeaway, dodges it. And now Shekri could be in trouble after this levitate in the Sacred Ground. We actually switch Grafis instead. Gets instantly sacked on the right side. Zerfax having to use his resistance potion in a 1v1 with Vodaville. Zayo super in trouble. Has to completely leave the match, it seems like. Walk all the way back towards that tent. Prince of Death has pawn. He maybe wants to go down choke because Zerfax is going to get that mid cap. Equalize caps. No one will be getting 10 ticks if he gets it. Cargera looks to stop it. He finds it with a crush charge, but he has no hots on him. He needs to get back and get some. Zerfax could kill him right now. 4 stacks of the curse on him. Shekri into Sacred Ground. Not able to find anything on him. He's 2-hotted, 3-hotted. There it is for now.
They gotta finish him off. Big Pierce. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him.
There's nothing they can do to finish. Nothing they have left. Durenton goes in. Totally Kyle going down choke. Blue team's going down. They're coming down the choke. Purple Cobras wants the kills on
Vargas
LFG.
already reset.
He doesn't have a Martlock cape. He's super low, no Martlock, but they find the sticky pot, sticky ground on Zerfax. He goes down. Machu not in a position to help him out. But remember, the death timers are super low. He'll be back
really
up
low
soon.
as well. They're not super
dead.
low right now, and Durenton's going to go down. This is going to make it really hard to turn around from. They're going to get a 3
2
cap
deaths
off
for
of
Purple
this.
Cobra. I mean, they might be able to rack cap the bottom right now, though. Like, they're still holding this 3v5. Machu getting dove. If he dies on this timer, this is terrible. There is a break free into the Impaler. I'm sure breakthrough is up soon. Machu might die in that 1v1 with Vodaville. Totally Kyle, however, he's definitely going to die as he's going to get taken out.
Third one to go. Really rough timers on this.
Yeah, Zerfax did respawn. He immediately went topside for that cap, which is a good play.
Yeah.
I mean, the issue there, right, was just overheating. They completely overheated, went down choke, overextended, and just lost 3 people. And now
that's what I would have done, though. That was my call as an inexperienced player who doesn't know you can't do that against Cargera, but clearly you can't do that against LFG right now.
You can't overheat at this level, right? Thankfully, though, it's not a 3 cap. They aren't going to get 20 caps squeezed out, so they do have time to work with. It's just not as much as they could have if they didn't go down that choke.
For those wondering, the LFG team is a multiple-time CLC winner here. They have won at least 5 championships. They are considered the best team in the game. People call Cargera the end boss, the meta. The guy is just unbelievable at this game. These guys are so good at 5s. They show up in the last week and get entry into the CLC by just beating all competition on their way to a level 9 victory in the Crystal League.
And blue team calling a go here onto Zayo, Prince of Death, and Durenton charging up. Durenton probably going to snare charge backwards, though, on Vodaville soon, maybe. Sacred Ground on the choke. They're looking at Bo. The Pierce is there. The red spot has to get used. It's a good timing on that to get out. Snare charge on the choke. Is Prince of Death going to get that pawn purged off him? Zerfax trying to cap mid. They don't let him. Beautiful stop by the red team. And yeah, those points bleeding away. First to 10, another 10 and 30. So here's Zerfax is going to continuously like tap the cap, right? Force red team to keep going up and up. And eventually they'll use so much they could find a kill. But I think it's a little overheat from blue again to come down this choke. Zayo, I feel like he has Cleric Robe left, probably still has something Circle Life to keep him topped, maybe. There's a lot of healing from Shekri coming out. Oh, well, obviously there won't be a Circle Life if Shekri is still on that Blight staff. But yeah, no one's capping mid. So I feel like we're still down bot. This is so bad. Like, look at Kyle. He's down there forever. Cargera crush charge gets canceled by Machu. Machu playing goalie. Zerfax is going to easily find that cap. That was great. Great timing.
My God. They need this, Tadzik. If they're going to make another comeback, they need that cap. Especially after that 3-man down turn. That was rough.
Yeah, that was so good for Machu. Zayo in trouble. Has to get out of there. Durenton and Prince of Death maybe going to chase Shekri on that levitate, trying to do what he can, but Vodaville needs something up front. He's not going to get anything. He's going to fall. And it's looking like a different Purple Cobras now after that Machu goalie play on the choke. Zerfax finds the cap. And now blue team back in control for the first time.
Yeah, they need to hold here, not get overly aggressive like they did last time. They took down Vodaville. That's going to give them a good amount of time without a lot of pressure. Now they're bullying on Shekri. Not getting a lot of damage on him yet. Here's the Pierce.
He's gonna levitate, walk out, but mate, what's that gonna do? Prince of Death has slow charge for sure.
Yeah, gonna catch it? Nope, he gets bopped. Nice with the purity robe play right there. That's gonna save him for a little while. They're gonna be able to get their 5th back.
The Zerfax is actually having to watch top in case there's a rat play right now. This is a 4v4. Yeah, this is going to be a 4v4. Bodil coming in through the middle, dismounting, has no abilities, but Durenton has no HP. Someone hit Durenton. Zayo hit Durenton. Someone curse stack him. Kill this guy.
They're going to get him here. He's in trouble.
He's circle of life already.
He jumped out of the Judy.
Cargera needs to live. This is going to be so good for LFG.
They're going to lose Durenton here.
This is so good for LFG,
going to survive. Yep.
Prince of Death needs to try and hold this choke right now, but Shekri is playing aggro with that Room of Purity, keeping Zerfax away from Machu as much as he can. Cleric ends, the Pierce connects. He's so low, he's going to fall.
Zerfax, this is another turn on them. Zayo's going to go.
Gets hit up, 4-stacked by Kyle. Prince of Death executes him. Shekri connects with the team.
Keep healing him. Shekri. Prince of Death needs to stay on Shekri and hold it back.
Shekri needs to go down this choke and heal Cargera right now. Blue team is going to respawn and just join this fight soon. No one was able to flip mid-cap because Prince of Death is right here. Maybe commit, start stacking him up and get it. I'm not sure what the play is here. This is very, very chaotic.
Yeah, he's going right back to Shekri. That was the play, though. He should have stayed on Shekri instead of making that wandering down towards the bottom. Just put the pressure on Shekri so Shekri can't heal.
Yeah, Shekri out of energy, needs to find some very soon. Cargera needs some health. Machi going to circle life, reset his entire team. Prince of Death looking to reset, go up that choke, help Durenton hold middle cap. Remember, LFG is trying to get that mid cap at all costs, and the Purple Cobras are just not letting him. 58 to 116. No team at danger of losing just off of this engagement, but it could look bad for LFG if they get aced here. It's a 4-man Pierce into a massive impale. Red team tons of pressure here. Crush charge onto Kyle on the corners. Zayo hitting him. Res spot has to get used. Bodil finds some Mortal Agony on him. The pawn's there though. No purge just yet. The snare charge comes in. Bodil maybe looking for an angle. The Pierce onto Kyle again. No breakthrough. There is a sticky pot wasted on him though. Durenton looking for the hit onto Graffice, onto Zayo, onto Shekri, all three. As Zerfax is so low, Bodil looks for something. Does he have charge? Impale connects. Durenton and Cargera just trading in each other's backlines right now. It looks insane. It's a mirror matchup. As Blue team getting pushed down choke. Red has so much pressure, but they don't have the middle cap. Kyle is
going back for it now.
Right now.
Graffice is going right up there now
to go get that cap, but it couldn't kills. LFG could find kills without him in this 5v4. Durenton's super low, Prince of Death super low. The middle cap is going to switch. So will bot cap, though, so they'll stay 1-2.
Go as
top cap is going to go as well.
Oh, man, and this blue team has lost 3 engagements in a row now?
Man, this is hard to keep up, Shows. This is a crazy match. Very chaotic.
We're going to a third one at this rate, Tazik. This is
I don't know.
It
could be anyone's game still.
Well, I'm looking at the last 3 engagements here, and I don't see these guys breaking in.
All they need is one. All they need is one. This
is not the finals. This is the first match of day 2. Whoever loses this match is out. This is the first match from the losers bracket.
If the quality of this match is anything to speak for today, we're going to have an amazing day. We got the Toe Bowl coming up after this as well.
I know!
The Toe Bowl, baby. My toes versus me toes. I don't know how that's going to go, man. 46 to 105 on this one. If LFG executes Purple Cobras right now, they probably are completely lost in this with only 46 points left, but they're looking at Graffice. He's already so low.
Oh, Graffice getting pounded. Shekri's using his E already. Let's see if they can't keep the pressure on.
Death. He doesn't get bopped off once by that Purity. Sticky pot, amazing in the corner.
Nicely done.
Bodil and Cargera doing work on the bottom left.
Oh,
they're looking at the entire backline, but he has to peel off. He has no hots. Bodil has no hots, has to leave to Graffice. Graffice still getting pounded by Prince of Death. He has
this
to
is wild on both sides, but
Prince
there was
Death.
just no stacks for either team for their curse. Big mistakes by both teams there. Bodil getting the Pierce. Are they going to follow him up?
He's charging down Zerfax.
Wow, Pierce onto Zerfax.
Oh, what a crush charge. How does that even stun Machu there?
I don't know,
How
dude.
does that happen?
I didn't see it. Like, that's wild. Sometimes that skill is a little off.
Dude, Kyle's 1 bar, Machu's 2 bars, Durenton's 1.5 bars.
This is over. It's done.
The Pierce connects to Machu, and you fail as well. Machu, this could be an ace.
That's match.
This could easily be an ace.
That's match right there, Tazik.
This could be the match. Cargera looking for a snare charge. He's calling someone kill these guys. They're all so low.
Oh, no. Auto attack. Auto attack. No.
Dude, if Cargera just auto Durenton there, I think Durenton died. And that's GG. Honestly, at this point, you sit 10th if you're Purple Cobras.
Yeah, well, you're going to be at 3 points.
Oh my God, what a match.
Holy.
Dude, it's
Wow.
2-7 on the kills. Like, you feel like that's like a stomp. It's not. That wasn't a stomp. That was
Well,
a
it's a
chaotic
swap
and
from
close
last
one.
time. Last time it was the other way around. We had 7. Well, it wasn't quite 7, but all the kills were in favor of the blue team here. But this time, just going the other way, and they did not. They did not let Zerfax free cast this time. That's for sure.
Yeah, this is absolutely going to a game 3. I can't believe how crazy these two matches have been. 30 seconds away from Purple Cobras losing this one. They're just coming out, doing something. There's, I mean, it's not lethal, right? Never give up.
Surrender in 30 seconds? That's not a good idea.
It's non-lethal. Never give up, you know?
Never surrender.
And guys, if you thought this match was crazy, just wait. This is only game 1 today. We have many, many more best of 3s to watch, and all the drops while we're showing them. That's going to be GG game 2. Purple Cobras 1-1.
Wow, Taz.
Jesus.
Now totally Kyle popping off this one, getting the top.
Well, he popped off last time too.
Yeah, he was just below
Zerfax,
and Zerfax was not allowed to free cast this time. They did not give him the space he wanted. They put pressure on him. They made him move. They made him respond a number of times, and that's going to keep you, from free casting. Like that just lowered his DPS. But I think the big mistake, Tazik, was giving up that free point in the beginning.
I mean, they did it in the last one as well, right?
Yeah.
We need to not have the 3-1-1 if we're both playing it end up in 1 cap for one team and no caps for the other. That's just so bad.
You guys can absolutely watch the Crystal League classes. That's what they're there for. You can take whatever advice we give and import it into your own style of gameplay. We do these on Wednesdays and Thursdays. On Wednesdays, Tazik joins Bogle and I. We do some arenas. We go through the different builds that we use. On Thursdays, Lupac joins us. We bring in a guest. Lately, we've been bringing in Jason EQMS as our tank and trying to improve him as a tank. Maybe even make a 5-man team that we can actually progress with. You can check those out on Thursdays at 20 UTC. And then on Saturdays, we've been doing 1v1 or one-on-one coaching, where Lupac actually spends his time with one person and really tries to improve their gameplay in 5s. It's been working out really well for everybody, and I think it's a great addition to the content that we bring here on AOTV. Lars really wants to be on our 5-man team right now. Well, we have 5. That's just it. We have a 5-man team right now. It's Tazik, Lupac, myself, Bogle, and Jason, and we've been working towards
Jason.
Yeah, oh, dude, if did you notice how much he improved over the first and second weeks?
Dude, that's like saying a baby learns a lot in a month, right? It's just natural.
It does.
So, by the way, there's a prediction live right now on who will win the best of 3 this next match. Whoever wins it takes it. Right, that'll be up for a bit. Bet all your energy on that one. Purple Cobras versus LFG. I am very excited to watch this game 3 shows, and the agency is now on Purple Cobras. Right, they are able to switch up. They just lost. They can learn from it, figure something out. But I wouldn't count out LFG on having another tech swap, figuring out something. Cargera probably has some stuff in the bank, right? I mean, we saw Relicer, I think it was. No, Felipe play 3 different tank weapons, maybe even 4 in this tournament so far. Anything is possible.
I do have to trust this in chat. Bogle, if you want to pull another raffle while we're waiting here real quick, that would be great. But the reason we bring in Jason is because Jason is one of the streamers in the Albion community who has been partnered. So we have some kind of trust in him that he's not going to ruin his Twitch career by saying anything stupid. And unfortunately, Lars, I don't know you well enough to say, oh,
I
this
know
guy.
Lars. Well, Lars is a cool guy.
Okay,
I would never trust him to come on the show.
Okay, there you go.
No, I'm joking. Lars has been around there for years in the Albion community. Maybe we can talk.
Well, Lars, if you would like to play with me, you absolutely can. I do have a group that does arenas. We have Arena Time. It's my own channel where we invite people in to play 5s at any time. And we stick to the learning phase. We invite people into the 5s over and over who are starting out crystals for the very first time. So my win percentage is bad.
Look at how many points there are in this prediction right now. There's 500,000.
Oh my God, let me get in.
Being wagered right now.
Okay, I'm doing it right now, and I'm going to predict.
The chat is favoring Purple Cobras.
Yeah, see, I want to do that, but you know what happens, Tazik? Every time I pick the Purple Cobras to win,
they lose. So
I'm going to put 10K down. I'm putting 10K down on Cargera.
Dude,
10K.
I'm very, very excited for this best 3. The reason is because no one knows who's going to win this, right? It could legitimately be anyone's game. And the unfortunate part of that, if we bring up the bracket, this is an elimination match. Whoever
10K
loses this gets 4th place. We're sending them home. They don't have another game to play. Whoever wins this, if they lose the next one, they're also leaving. And these are 2 insane teams, but we have 2 other insane teams on the other side of the bracket. The Toe Bowl coming after this.
The Toe Bowl. I'm really looking forward to that. Those 2 guys, you know, there's a little bit of animosity between those 2 teams, whether it's friendly or not. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. This is 2 absolutely drama-filled matches between these 2 teams that we're watching now. They don't like each other.
And I mean,
they don't like each other.
The
other 2 teams don't like each other.
There's
so this is
all
awesome.
around, all around.
This is what happens when you get to the end of a tournament with players who've been fighting each other for 5 years.
LFG versus Purple Cobras. Whoever wins this has to win again to make it to the finals. Meanwhile, in the Toe Bowl, you only got to win 1 game. You win 1 best of 3 and you're in the finals.
You're in the finals.
Now, whoever wins from the match 12 will have a 1-up BO3 on the other, right? So that means whoever comes up from that match 13, the losers bracket, whoever makes it to the final from there has to win 2 best of 3s, 2 out of 3, whereas the other team only has to win 1.
I know.
And that's just how our
really
bracket works out. It's a really good
to the team that goes through the winners bracket. It's not even a huge
advantage. It's just fair. It's really fair.
It is fair because the double elimination, you deserve to lose twice.
Yeah.
But it's a big advantage if you don't lose on your way to the finals.
Exactly.
It's a big advantage of being able to say, okay, even if we lose the first one, we can still get them in the second. It's going to be wild to see what happens.
And I mean,
because we have better teams in the top 4 than I think we've had in a long time.
We just have to keep mentioning that, right?
Win the finals. Like every one of these teams can win the finals.
Exactly. The day 1 was the best day 1 this tournament has ever seen. And this day 2, this is only game 1. This is only the first best of 3. And we're already having matches that are worth being in the finals, right? These I would have fine.
This has been the finals. This match has been the finals before, Tazik. We've had this exact match in the finals, and right now, ever loses this match, the next match is out of the CLC.
And
going home.
We got to keep in mind, right? The boys who we lost on the way here. Unfortunately, Felipe, SPD, these guys aren't here today. Aurelia, Geminex, these guys aren't here today, right? So many good teams who we said goodbye to yesterday, who honestly could have also given us a show today, a very similar show. It's just incredible to see 5v5 be in this way. And man, I'm very excited to see who will actually end up winning this one. That prediction chosen has nearly 1 million energy points bet on it right now. Ooh. And it ended up being in favor of Cargera. Let me actually check who that was.
I did put like 10K down. I'm sure a lot of people put 100K down. Tazik, who do you put your money down on?
So I lost all my money yesterday. I think I bet 92,000 on Relicer. I don't remember who, but I lost everything.
Yeah, you really like
Yumi
Relicer.
with 80K on LFG. Grayville with 100K on Purple Cobras.
Yumi's a big fan of the LFG team. Former member,
of course, and they're in their sub. But we're going in right now, Shows, we have the teams already entering the arena for game 3. We're saying goodbye to one of these teams, so they're going to give it their all, give us a show, and I'm very, very excited here.
Okay, I got the world tour. I'll be right there.
Yeah, for some reason, I did too, and it put me on Shekri on the other side.
That's wild. That's wild.
That was crazy. All right, let's take a look at this game 3. Who will win, Chosen? I don't know if I can predict it at all. Looking like Durenton doing that cheeky swap again. No one else, though. All right, Feast, Durenton, how are we playing the 3-1-1 this time? What are we going to do? Battle Howl to start,
right,
walking away.
He walks away.
Feast is going to go back for that cap. What are you going to do now, Durenton?
Why even interrupt it? Why even interrupt it if you're just going to walk away from it? Like, is there some kind of like 3D chess that I'm not understanding of why you'd interrupt it and then walk away from it and just let him have it? I don't get it. Why?
Yeah, I hate it. I truly, truly hate it. Maybe if Durenton needs the help, just swing Prince of Death with you like Cargera and Bodavale do sometimes. I mean, you just can't let it happen, right? Fortunately, Cargera has left the other team up there, so it's a 1-1.
You know, it's a 1-1 here.
Yeah.
Because every time that Durenton has pulled off of that, they've ended up losing that, start bleeding those 10 points, put themselves into a bad position, and they've played overly aggressive at times after that, and it's caused them to die.
Yeah, there's a sticky pot on Zerfax. He's fine. He's actually going to break through. Looking at Shekri.
Shekri's real low, and he's surrounded. Get the hit on him. Prince of Death has got him in the... knocked away, but he gets the death. Oh, nicely done by these guys in Purple Cobra. I did vote against you. You're likely to win.
Jesus, man. Shekri a little out of position, gets caught up on that choke.
They're going to get those 10-point rotations.
Hits him with the Dark Sphere. It's not
Retton going for the 3 cap.
These are going to be 20
He's going
already.
for the 3 cap. Woo.
Oh, no. You can't count LFG out just yet. But honestly, the first time the 3-1-1 doesn't go in their favor. They've won with 1 point,
Tazek. They've won with 1 point. Down 80 points, won with 1 point. So if anybody can do it, it's this team. That's why I put my money on.
This is the first time I've ever seen Purple Cobras not have a bad opener. So hopefully they just close it out.
Oh, boy. Yumi just saying goodbye to her 80K right off the bat. Yep, I hear you.
Let's see.
That's why I only did 10K.
The respawns already are out. The 20 ticks will be adding up, though. Bodavale hitting Prince of Death on the side. Can we stack them up? Can we get our curse staff stacking up Prince of Death on that left side, please? Graffi's finally switching over to him. Cargarian to break free Drenton. And oh my god, the knockback chain onto Prince of Death with that Row of Fury. There's no way they meant to do that, shows. Not a chance, but it looked so damn clean. That looked amazing. 4-man snare charge, 4-man battle howl. Again, Prince of Death on the side, getting stacked up. Finally looking at him here. Sacred Grounds being traded on the choke. Bodavale wants to go, but I don't think Red Team has a go ready. I think they used everything on Prince of Death. It's a beautiful crush charge into an Impaler to cancel that snare charge from Durenton.
Oh, Cargara getting heavy pressure. The swap back, still getting deep. Oh, man, that's a lot of pressure. But you gotta push some.
Well, it was worth it. They found the bot cap, right? So he was able to get bot cap. Cargara held them on the choke there.
Yeah,
and
but
now
what I'm
won't
saying
be
is these guys
20s.
in Purple Cobras should have put some more pressure onto Cargara there. They were 4v5 because they were getting the back cap. Cargara super low. That's the time to be aggressive.
I mean, I think they went aggressive to get him that low, right? I'm sure they're afraid of overheating.
I didn't see anybody low on their side.
But the thing is, they're probably so afraid of overheating, overextending, and losing this lead. They can just win right now. They don't want to get punished. They can win the game off these 10 ticks. Shekri goes up choke, instantly Dark Sphered on Zeo, fully stacked up. Levitate does nothing. It's a beautiful pierce into the swap. They swap him out of the giant stats.
Now Shekri
dead,
again!
But he's dead anyway. Maybe he's dead anyway. It doesn't matter. Shekri, no! Circle of life to keep Blue alive here, as Blue is going to be chasing LFG to tent. This might be a quick 7-minute 2-1 best of 3.
Got to get out of there. No, don't throw Durenton. Keep your eyes on the prize here.
No, they're fine. No healer.
Graffi's going down here.
It's mate.
Put some pressure on Cargara. Make sure that he's getting dots ahead of time. Make sure that if he's going to play far back, that every time he's far away from Shekri, he's bleeding out those HP points. Come on.
I'm so afraid, Chosen. I'm so afraid of what's going to happen if they 148-0 this team in the Say chat. I'm so afraid.
Well, I have it on good authority that the Uwu has been sent and that they will turn it around. Yumi sent Shekri and Uwu, so there's a really good chance that this is going to turn around and they're going to win when it comes out in the end. Yeah, it's going to
get a little buff. Going to get a little buff off that Uwu. Okay, okay.
Uwu buff in
effect.
effect.
Play it now. Snare charge on the choke into Sacred Ground. Graffi's. Dude, look at Shekri. This man is so afraid of that choke. He is not walking up there until Sacred Ground. Snare charge are on cooldown. But he might be starting to have a little too much here. Is Red Team not taking a lot of space? Zerfax in the corner. Sticky Pot comes in. He has Red Spot to trade. Put it tenacity as well. But it doesn't matter. Like, this Sticky Pot playstyle is never going to find that kill on Zerfax. But Graffi's on the choke, getting bodied.
In trouble.
It's the best position ever. How are we letting that happen?
This is bad.
Graffi's on the choke goes down again.
What are they doing?
It's the space, right? We're not taking space on the choke. We're letting the range DPS hit our range DPS. Zeo and Bo stack, and Zeo is going to go. I don't know, shows, and it's over. I don't know what I'm watching. This is not the same team from the last match. What happened? Purple Cobra's playing with their food.
Something seems off, man. I just don't. This is not what I expected in match 3. I don't generally see these kind of these pushing mistakes by Cargara and the boys.
Purple Cobra is looking so good.
They're looking very solid right now.
I mean, dude, like I said yesterday to every team at this stage, you can't count them out just yet. but man, does it not look good. Does it not look good at all?
This
totally
is when
Kyle
it gets
on the
hard to
left
come
side.
back. 39
again,
right
just
now,
watch Kyle, right? Why are we gonna let Kyle every time a ranger up choke have a free time on this left side, right? One of our range has to push him off, probably Zayo. I mean, right now we're diving Zerfax again. I don't think that sticky pot dive on the corner is going to work again. They do have cleric. They have everything ready. The breakthrough to actually get rid of the cleric robe. He doesn't have res pot. Zayo is on him.
Is going again.
Cross charge and Machu away. They do.
Oh, they got Zerfax. This is the turn. This is the turn.
Finally finds something. But Prince Death is on him. Shekri has to keep that guy alive. Machu now the target. Impale hits on him. Sticky pot onto Machu as well. Machu mortal agony. Machu's going to die. Oh, is this the turnaround LFG needs?
This is the big turn.
Caps. They need to find
caps.
Oh no,
right there it is. Machu goes down very late in this match. This is going to be a lot of time.
They need to find the caps right
LFG
now.
to get caps, yeah.
So Prince of Death with a great play here. It's totally fine to die. You just want to get as many Tentix as you can. Yep. That was a great stop for Prince of Death. Really, really good to buy them this
Bring him down to 29.
And now Durentin with a great play as well. Just going to draw a DPS south.
No.
They have to answer Durentin south. Durentin going to turn around, not let Grafis get mid. Prince of Death goes down.
A little late. I don't know if that's necessary.
No, it doesn't matter. They got the Tentic, right? They have so many
now
points to play
the situation is Durentin could die for this.
No, he'll never die. He'll never die. He makes it back to his team here. And it's going to swing to a 20. But it was a great 10-tick save by Prince of Death there. And I think he had to die for it because Durentin was maybe trying to get a play down bot. But I mean, with the amount of points these guys have in the bank, totally fine. And now they have 29 points to whittle away from LFG.
Oh, they're talking about it in chat, Tazek. They're talking about it. It's the comeback for the ages.
Oh, mate. Oh, our Twitch chat. Dude, if this is the comeback from LFG, if this is a comeback, that fight tank guy in chat gets modded instantly. And if it's not a comeback, we ban him in chat. That's what's about to happen right now. Area of Decay on the choke. Their hold and shows them they want to hold the 20. They're going down to hold the 20s. They want it.
Lupak believes in the meta. He knows how it goes. That's why I put my 10K on these guys. It's easy money.
It's one engagement away from losing for LFG. They need to win every engagement for 5 minutes. That's a really tough call at this level. When the game has been like this so far, Grafis getting dope. We need to keep him alive. Shekri, please don't let him fall. Cargera has no hots either. 4-stacked Enigma Blade on him. They're looking at Cargera right now. Grafis on the stack. Prince of Death just having a free time. They're going to play goalie now, but it's a little late, I think, as the pressure is very, very one-sided. Sticky Pot on the choke to maybe give LFG a little chance to heal up, chill out. Durentin finds a great Sacred Ground Sand Charge, though.
Yeah.
Oh, what a crush charge there, actually, stopping the go. Zerfax and Prince of Death can't go off that. He's now able to Sling Charge in, but they were able to get a good reset. And now Bo's in position to hold Zerfax. He's going to break right through.
He's getting pushed out again.
And Shekri, they're stacked again.
This is what they keep getting. There's a big split here. Can they get damage over the top? Renton's got to hold Shekri back.
Pressure. Red has no backline pressure. They have to pull back and get healed in this enemy, or in this Judy's clump that you see right here.
Have the
and
20
it's not
tick.
Good, mate. It's not good. Cargera crush charges out. Prince of Death maybe could die if we have Mortal Agony on.
Nice play by Cargera. Diving in with no help, knowing the pot was on. Oh my God!
It could be a big swing.
Wow!
Zerfax is going to be able to get that top caps, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. They're running back.
If they win this engagement, they just get it right back. Impaler misses on Kyler. That could have been another kill. Zerfax in a weird position.
They have to move from the wall if they're going to do this 4v5. They can't play over the wall like this. They can't play so close to the wall.
LFG's afraid. They're not pushing down. They're not going to chase that.
They shouldn't. They got to wait until they get their fifth.
You mean the enemy team's fifth?
Well, LFG not pushing down. Yeah, sorry.
But yeah, I mean, dude, it's just crazy to see, right? The respect.
Well, they know that they have the bleed on right now. I mean, going down into that 4 while they pull away from that wall. If they pull away from the wall, it's like 4-on-4 again.
Well, this is a very scary situation to be in now that it's not 20 ticks. Now you have to win out for 8 minutes, dude. 8 minutes of 10 ticks are very hard to have.
And the only thing these guys needed, 2 kills and a 20 cap, and they win. And that's what one victory in the brawl will get them.
So LFG needs to win an engagement and honestly execute all of them, like 4-man and get the 20 tick. Whereas all that Purple Cobras are playing for is to not die and find a way to get 1 cap, right? Win 1 engagement. Carrera 4-stacked in, Zerfax in the corner, very early Cleric Robe. It's a sticky pot. It's a breakthrough. Zerfax is the target right now. He has res pot. Cargera has to get sacked. But that means there's no sack for Grafis on the left if he gets into trouble.
You got to put the pressure on.
Looking at Zerfax
Shekri's the one who's in trouble.
Shekri needs help. He needs
heal. Are they going to double up on him?
Sacred ground. They're all
ground. And he's dead. That's it.
It's GG. Without Shekri, that's absolutely GG. Vodavale is going to fall.
They've already got top cap.
Cobras win.
They're going to go to mid right now. Mid is the play right now.
Fall. Yeah,
Grafise is
it's
gonna
already
go.
over, mate.
Oh, that's
It's
it. And now they get the
already
mid cap,
over.
and it's over. These guys can't. They have to. There's nothing they can do. They can't
Actually,
go in
on
now
that-
because they'll lose 2.
It's GG. It's GG. There's
It's
nothing they can
GG
do.
in 48 seconds. I've lost my 10K points.
Oh my god.
How can you do me like
Purple
this?
Cobra, Zerfax. They finally execute LFG, send them home. That's what they wanted to do day one. Zerfax was saying, we're sending them home day one. They're riding on the aux. They run into the tent. They're saying, GG.
Oh,
It's over,
they're
Sean.
riding the mounts next to the tent, Tazik. They're on mounts next to the tent.
It's an aux. It's a flex.
Oh. No loot though, Sadage. Oh, look at that. He's gonna go die to the tent as a BM. Look at this to Renton. Oh no.
Durant doesn't care. It's non-lethal. Jesus Christ, was that a best of 3? That was an insane best of 3. I can't believe that I'm not saying Purple Cobras win it, looking amazing, win the whole tournament off of that best of 3. They still have 2 more matches to go before they'll end up winning. I can't believe it. They looked so good on that one.
They did. They really did. They turned that one around in the second half.
Dude,
well played.
And it's honestly for me in that match, it had to be Prince of Death, right? He was finding tons of pressure.
He did a great job.
Almost all those kills on checking them, I'm sure, were him in the comms saying, give me a Pierce and I'll get him. Give me a Pierce and I'll get him.
Right.
Holy. All right, well, we're going to go back and bring Lupac back in. That, if we bring up the bracket when we get an updated one, is goodbye to LFG. LFG is out of the tournament now. They get 4th place. Yeah. And Purple Cobras will get at least 3rd, right? This next match is going to determine who ends up getting that 3rd. Well, actually, not the next match, or 2 matches from now, right? Next match, if we have Lupac here, is the toe bowl that he has been waiting so long for.
He's very excited. I have to hit chat twice here. There's a couple of things that came up. One, we can't show the screen longer. It's actually dependent on how long they stay in the zone. It's currently on a scrim system. So when they choose to leave, we get kicked out and we can't see the scores any longer, guys. Sorry about that, just the way that it is. But it's actually made this entire tournament a lot faster, much easier to get things sorted and everything. Also, something that has made this faster and easier to sort is the reason why you're not seeing these guys drop loot. We've turned this tournament into a non-full loot tournament so that it's about the skill of the players and their ability to use their skills and micro and macro their game rather than their ability to get fat loots before the tournament and hit the opponent with a much better wallet. So it's all about the skill of the players, not the skill of the guild and the wallets of those involved.
Yeah, so we are going to bring Lupac back in now as the toe bowl will begin in just 2 minutes. Lupac, you there, mate?
I am.
Right, we need to pay out those channel points.
Dude, that was an exciting match to watch.
Yeah, I'll pay them out.
I had a lot of
Lupac,
fun.
how do you think that best of 3 went, mate? Were you watching? That was insane.
Oh, mate. The thing is the Daybreaker, man. Like when it was working, it looked good. But the consistency and the tankiness of the Forge Hammer, I mean, I don't know.
For me, a lot of it had to do with just the positioning, right? Prince of Death finding Shekri and Zeo stacked up so much. And
yeah, too, there was a lot. There was a lot.
It.
There was far too much stacking in the back line, getting a lot of value from from those Forge Hammers and the Mace E. And yeah, but you know, Bono was making it worth it. I mean, he played an off-meta weapon, and it was a competitive match. So
he did have a lot of plays. We should turn our attention though to Mytos and Mitos. I forget this is going to be Shozen and Lupac for this one. No, this is me and Lupac actually.
Me and you.
Yeah, me and Lu for the
toe bowl.
So this is just wake up from a 12-hour DJ set. Someone said, dude, he was watching that one hyped up. I'm sure.
The winner of this one will be guaranteed top 2 and a very, very tasty prize. So, you know, every single match is important, right? Every single match is potentially worth billions to these guys, billions and billions of silver, as well as the bragging rights. And yeah, that first match did not disappoint. So let's hope the toe bowl lives up to the expectations. I believe that one will be getting underway pretty soon as well. I don't think we've got too long to wait. On it, have
one more minute, then we will be live.
Oh my goodness! Okay, so
that's
do we
the
have
joys of this new system. So fast.
Who are we
Get right
into
from?
Let's
Lasagna
go
Man, I guess?
from Lasagna Man's point of view for this because they did win the last tournament, so they sort of get that respect, right? We have to watch off of them.
Let's jump on, and we probably won't see anything too well, I don't think we're going to see any Daybreakers in this match.
I
wouldn't
wouldn't expect it. Yeah, maybe Yangs pulls it out though. Maybe Yangs does.
Yangs pulls out some interesting tech
blight
sometimes.
staffs either.
Yep,
I think.
Lasagna Man Bogle. We're gonna hop onto his POV for this one.
Oh, what an absolute bang! I thought the comeback was on there.
I did
and then
too. I did too.
When they whiffed the 3-cap, when they let that 3-cap go, they just looked. I don't know. They just looked rattled. Like that wasn't the confidence you need to see in that situation.
I think having Shekri and often Zeo in that position, right? It just made them so afraid of backline that you didn't see Cargare and Bodeville doing the work in the enemy's backline like you normally see.
Yeah.
But also Purple Cobras, right? Prince of Death out of his mind that match. Durenton playing really well. Zerfax game 1, game 2, just playing so well. I mean, it looked awesome for them, right?
Oh, this
Absolutely.
vote is going really in favor of Mitos over Mitos.
Dude, no one's voted for
85%.
Mitos. Yeah, geez.
Yeah.
Well, both of these teams guaranteed that top 3, but one of them is going to be advancing to the final, and not just to the final and getting a guaranteed second place. They will also go to the final with a 1 series advantage. So they will have a nice, easy path to victory. But the work still to go. If the reigning champions want to become the 2 times, they will have to get through Mitos here, who obviously named their team as a dig at these guys, which is some good banter.
I mean, it's banter, right? They're all friends here at this level. We're going in right now. I'm on Lasagna Man. They'll be in the arena soon. Who are you predicting here for this one? Mitos? What are you thinking?
I think Mitos' consistency has to be respected, and I think on paper they are the favorite. But like I said, in this top 4, anything can happen. Tastic. There's no guarantees here. One that one little misplay, that one insta purged cleric, that one moment that the 3 DPS stack can all get caught. Anything can flip these. The openers though, the 3-1-1 openers, I think how these play out has a big effect right now.
It does,
whoever can manage these the best.
And look at Lasagna, he's already positioning for it.
Yeah, I think everybody's expecting it, but we might see 2 DPS crushing here. That's what I want to see.
Well, so that's what Bodeville and Carve do, right? Well, they send themselves, they do a 2-1-2.
Yeah.
Lasagna gonna stop air miss. We have to see if he stays on him or if it's just a delay.
This is what I'm on about. Graf comes down, drops the Dark Sphere, and now they know Lasagna Man can't contest the second time, right?
Yeah,
actually,
and he
Nico goes for an early Purity to keep that pressure.
Oh, another one on the snare charge.
Freeze reset nearly worked. Nearly got knocked out of that there. Volnazero is a little bit low in the back. Nabobo looking to meditate, but he's just meditated in front of the enemy DPS, so it's not really go time for him. He's just gonna mess around with Zero here. Zero pops the Scholars, lots of armor coming up, so Nabobo gonna switch targets. Lasagna Man though is dropping very low. 4 stacked with no hots. Judy Sack goes down. Instant decision to run that sacrifice out so that they can keep the pressure. They see they've got the high ground. They see that it's swinging in their favor, so they're willing to get rid of that big save in order to keep that momentum. Forsaken gonna try for the cap, but that means all of his stacks are going to expire. If he gets it, it's big, and he does. Nabobo dashed in for this as well, so he has to be careful. Relica going to pop back. Pierce goes out. Nabobo caught by the Dark Sphere. Lasagna Man dropping low as well. Nabobo maybe drops. No, Sack goes out, but it was an anti-heal Sack, so not a lot of value, and I think both teams are just going to lick their wounds and reset this one, Taz.
It's going to be a full reset. Lasagna Man's scary. Doesn't have res spot, right? He used in that first 3-1-1 split, so he could have gone down there if everyone was focused on him, but they had the pressure on Nabobo. He wasn't hitting anyone at fear of just pure death, so he got out of there. I can't believe we didn't see a kill in that engagement, but that's the level we're at, right? Where our micro is so good that people can get out of these kind of positions. Now we have to watch how Red will take the choke, right? There are a lot of different ways how Blue will defend the choke. It'll kind of tell us what will happen in this match.
Yeah, the breach is always tough. It's going to be a snare charge and crush charge to try and shut down the DPS and create some space.
Both.
But Lasagna Man and Aings immediately go down and just stop the movement, right? They know that that's the opening for the DPS to step up. Aings, though, gets his stacks purged as well as being pierced. Has to be careful. Lasagna Man 4 stacks as well. Red has got everybody up the choke, and their backline's in good shape. Graf pops the cleric. Aramis pops the cleric as well. Both backlines tanking up this first round of slams from Aings, but no clerics available on either of them, though. They've got to be very, very careful. And actually, They're going to play a little bit timid, a little bit safe here. They're pushing and prodding. They were hoping for a mistake, I think, and a mistake didn't come. Reigning champs looking good. Lasagna Man sent back in with the cross charge. Going to get 4 stack. Chain missile goes out. Nabobo once again going deep with that giant step. Switches attention to the front line down onto 0. Relica goes in. Roots forsaken behind the cap, but 4 stacks again. Down goes another sacred ground, but Relica can't stick this. He's being hammered by these chain missiles. He has to cross charge his way to safety. He needs to get into the Judy. Judy reset goes. They're going to maybe look for Lasagna Man. That's a huge area of decay. Lasagna Man taking mad damage, and the sack just comes up in time. And that's going to be a save on the tank here.
With that Robo Fury there, Luke. I don't know if you saw that, but great micro by him.
Yeah, that area decay on top really had them in trouble. They were crawling through it. I think Lasagna Man took every single pulse of that. Ains with the 4 stack. Relica stepping up. Aramis finding some space. They're trying to spread out and not give any value. Nico holding down in this little triangle set up for the back line. Aramis caught in the rotten ground. Nabobo going in. Lasagna Man is the target right now. Can they drive this man back? He's got Relica pinned in the corner. Roots on the choke. Graf is up there on his own.
Graf playing
takes a huge amount of damage. The Scholar goes out, but he gets perched. Overstayed his welcome. Leave no man behind. It should have been, but unfortunately, Graf as a clothy was way out of position there. He needs to be out of there long before his plate users are gone. This is going to be Mitos
going back
taking
in.
it.
Relica can die. Aramis and Aquanico down choke. Relica 4 stacked in that area of decay. He's going to push back. Nikos the silence. The curse dots taken away. They maybe could have even finished them, but great first engagement there with ends in a kill.
There's a 3 cap as well. I mean, that whole fight wouldn't be so bad if they hadn't let them sneak that mid cap. They are going to immediately go the back. It's a 4-1 split right now. Back is actually going to be contested, so 0 is going to be in a 1v1 up there. We know he's came up from the corrupted dungeons, very skilled 1v1 player, and probably the person you want in that situation as well.
Absolutely.
This is gonna create a bit of chaos. Vonazera, he's kind of caught alone here. He's gonna be forced back up the choke. It is gonna be back to a 5v5, and Hank's just meditating in the low ground. Like they're really allowing this man to get away with far too much. Nabobo goes giant. They find Vonazera. They know he hasn't got any boots, actually. Vonazera caught out heavily. Sack goes down, but too much anti-heal. He gets a res pot off. Surely one more slam. The res pot. The Judy as well. He tanks through
Graf.
everything. And Graf was looking to snipe that, but couldn't find the kill. Fantastic absorption there. How Vonazera survived, I don't know.
All of red is so low. They're in so much trouble down this choke.
Well, they just tunnel vision. They tried to Onga, but they forgot to Onga there.
Relica, no hots on him. 4 sacks. Curse comes in. He's a goner. They could turn this into more, though, easily. I believe Lasagna Man has snare charge still. Looks for the swap first. Maybe going on the chokey with it.
Nabobo with the dash, the reset. They're just going to settle for the free tag. They know that people are going to start rotating bots straight away, so they're going to get up there quickly and focus on keeping these 20 ticks going, right?
A little bit more one-sided in the toe bowl in this one than the last best of 3, but again, it's still not looking like a stop, right? Every engagement so close. I mean, they were like 20 HP away from losing a guy on Mitos in that last one.
Yeah, I mean, twice Lasagna Man nearly went down. Vonazera was very close to going down in this fight. Relica going for the cap. Ains is going to get stuck into him. Ains doesn't pop giant steps though, because he doesn't want to use it on a tank. Wants to wait until he can find something. Aramis tries to get pre-stack in. Lasagna Man.
Aramis looking to start the cap as well. I feel like he should have been the one instead of Relica. Draw them out to you. Now he's kind of in a weird position where Relica is on the cap. Aramis is where Relica should be.
They're just trying to force them down, force them to commit. Lasagna Man's super deep, but he knows he's got res. He knows there's a sack waiting for him when he comes back, so he's just gonna, drop that Judy.
Ains great res as well. Just giant step res. He's chilling down here.
Neither of the frontliners have the res now, so that is going to be a potential opening if they can find the DPS. They need to sync up like Dark Sphere, Armor Pierce, and just run them down if they can. The issue is that 3 cap hold, right? They've been drawn into this 5v5 on the high ground, and they are just bleeding points, right? They've got effectively about 2 minutes left of play before this match is beyond their grasp, and they're just not able to. Lasagna Man and Ains, they're just stopping these openings time and time again. Good deny there. Pinball with that Robe of Purity stops the snare charge, but Red is being driven back. They're going to be dropping at least another 20. They might lose Nabobo here. Look at that, how aggressive that Judy is from Lasagna Man. He's like, it's like, might as well place it in their tent at that point, right?
He's he's trying to call Aang, like, dude, you're fine. Come join me, right? I have them all back here.
I love it. I love this spread. Red spreading really, really nice on the Mythos team. Big, wide line, trying to not give any value to the Dark Sphere or the Chain Missile. But they are just getting outplayed.
Oh, Graf wasting his Cleric Probe. No one procced it there, Lupac.
Yeah, didn't get it off. I think he was expected to take something. Zero caught behind. Dark Spear onto Zero. Zero in a lot of trouble with his anti-heal and the Bobo. Does he have Giant Steps available to keep this pressure going? No, he doesn't. He's forced to meditate. He goes in. There's the silence onto Zero. In the meantime, Aings and Lasagna Man trying to hold up that backline. They find the armor pierce onto Zero. There's the first kill. They need to convert it quickly into a second. One kill will not cut it, and they need to avoid that trade. Relica going aggro, looking for more. Dark Sphere onto 2. Very, very nice. Volnazera is in trouble. Oh my goodness. Forsaken just absolute. This guy's been dove so many times. Like, he is just like the absolute anti-dive master. Aramis goes all in for it. Unfortunately, they needed a second kill. It probably had to be the healer as well. Game number 1.
It's not wrong for them to keep diving there right after that first one, but yeah, they just end up losing in the overextension. Game number 1, 143-0 though. Quick one. I mean, that very quick one, Lupac.
It was only 4-1 in kills, and that shows you how quickly those 20 ticks get away from you. The match just absolutely runs away with itself. You get dragged into these engagements, and before you know it, it's all over, Taz. Yeah. I mean, I felt that the biggest issue for me was once they lost that high ground control, Aings and Lasagna Man just completely shutting out their ranged DPS from ever connecting with that fight.
That's what we were talking about earlier, right? Right before they were ever even holding that middle, we said how they hold this choke against the backline will tell us how the whole match is going to go. And the first thing they did was snare charge into a Giant Steps, both of them at the same time holding it. And it worked really effectively. You don't see every team do that, right? Some teams trade. They'll do one snare charge, sacred ground, pull out, then the guy slowing charges Giant Steps. This time, I mean, every time they just sent them both and they played together. And it seemed like the red team just couldn't figure out what to do.
Yeah, and it just, again, little things like hugging that wall for the resets. You got Forsaken sitting right at the edge of it so that, you know, he's not committing too far forward. He knows exactly where the circle of life will hit the guys on the low ground. They know exactly when to pull to the wall. So he's never really exposing himself and like putting himself in jeopardy. Like we see some healers trying to get those heals onto their front line is what ends up costing them their life, because they just get turned on, they get clipped by the Dark Sphere, and then they just get run down by the tank and the Forge Hammers.
Mythos is a team who often doesn't have the problem of frontline not being able to get healed. And I feel like a lot of that has to do with Forsaken flaming his frontline if they don't come back for the healing when they need it. I mean, you'll see Lasagna Man, right? If he needs it, he'll snare charge back. Yeah, he'll snare charge back, drop a Judy for him and Aings. One of them will get sacked, one of them will get 3-stacked, and they're just back in it immediately. Right, the way they play together, it reminds me a lot of old school Carrier Bodaville, Lasagna Man and Aings. I feel like the Mythos team, we haven't talked about that much, right? But we did last tournament when they ended up winning the whole thing. Each player on this Mythos team individually is in the top 3, if seemingly for their like play style, their category, and Forsaken might even be top 2, top 1. So
I mean, yeah, Forsaken played in that real heavy healer dive meta, and do you remember like during the previous map, we'd see him, for example, if they took advantage, he'd switch onto the Martlock cave, right?
Yeah,
he would just tank up and he'd be like, "Come at me, bros." So this guy, you know, this guy knows how to handle a single Forge Hammer trying to pressure him. And of course, you know, he's got like you said, some top tier DPS just repelling them time and time again. 0-4i20, one of the sort of straight up best mechanical players we've got, and yeah, it just seems like Volnazera as well always seems to find that space. Like he's always able to connect more than he should be getting away with his curse, right? He finds the angle for the pierces. He gets those extra couple of stacks on the back line, which just helps. It helps the Forge Hammers come online, and it helps the Forge Hammers get.
It's all about that pierce too, right? If your Forge Hammer is connecting to a guy and you can get a pierce on him, I mean, that instantly becomes a kill target, right? That guy could easily die.
Yeah. And I feel watching these guys though, I feel with Mythos, they win every trade, right? They win every engagement through better mechanical play. And I think the only way they go down is if you like 100-0 someone. If you absolutely clap somebody, you know, first engage, who's used their res. Lasagna Man and Aings can both be seen using their reses quite early as well. They generally prefer to soak early with the
in the
res.
fight, right? But they get good value from it.
Well, that's what I mean.
The moment they have to reposition, they throw it.
Their philosophy is, I'm going to soak as much damage with this so I can maintain momentum. Whereas many players use it as the I'm in trouble, I don't want to die button, right? And actually using it earlier means you can output more damage. And of course, you just end up winning the momentum swings. And once the enemy DPS is in trouble, you're taking less damage anyway because they're too busy trying to escape you.
Yeah, quick reminder for everybody in chat, claim your drops if you have not. The stream will be live until 23 UTC, but you need to make sure that you are claiming it to even be eligible for the next one, right? You have to watch 2 hours for that next one. We only have to wait 2 minutes, though, until we go into our next match of this best of 3 in the Toe Bowl. I mean, Mitos just looking so good.
They just look that much,
gonna close it out
that bit better, yeah. I mean, and then I think if my toes go down, my toes versus Purple Cobras will definitely be an absolute banger.
Yeah, I mean, we saw my toes take games. I'm pretty sure in day 1 off them.
On day 2, Mitos, they're just looking that cut above in that game. That was very clean. Yeah, but even for tournament winners, that was very clean, right?
Yeah.
We'll
I'm
see.
sure from what I know, there was a lot of scrims that happened between day 2 and day 1 between all the teams, right? And yeah, I am sure that Mitos were practicing all they could. I also know that they watch VODs back and stuff like that. This is one of the best teams in the game for sure that the game's ever had, I'd say. This Mitos team. So,
you know, what would you change? Looking at Mitos, look at the structure of their play. Like, what would you change there?
I'm not sure if it's anything to change, right, in your comp, but playstyle wise, I think they need to figure out a better way to take the choke or play more of the sort of like Curse Staff instantly taking that tank out of your back line. That way you can push up. It seems like they never have an opportunity to even get past the choke. And it also seems like their dives on Forsaken just don't work. They don't find the pressure that they need.
No.
So maybe look at DPS instead of Forsaken and find them on the clump whenever they do, because they do sometimes clump up. I think a Purge would be nice on this team. It's weird to say maybe the Daybreaker against Forsaken would be better than the Daybreaker against
but if you haven't you're not bringing out the Daybreaker if you haven't practiced it, right? This is not the match to be like, hey, I'm gonna play this weapon that nobody's really playing. I mean, we did see it that one time, the carrying caller Requite on Boda. He whipped it out and everybody started using it. He was a trendsetter there.
Requite was weird on it for sure. But that Stalker Hood, honestly, the Stalker Hood looked really nice with the Daybreaker, right? It looked really nice on Bow. We'll have to see in the lower bracket match, right? That game 3, if any team switches anything up before they make it to the finals. So what I want to see though is it seems like Forsaken easily is handling the dive. So either we need to figure out one more thing to add onto it, or we need to switch who we're diving, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think honestly, like Lasagna Man and Aings both dropped low, and we talked about the early res pot use. I think they should like look for a timing where they can, as the front line pulls back, connects with their range DPS and tries to kill the front two. I think they're not invincible.
The front line for Mitos could definitely fall. And I want to add this in, Leapak. The craziest tank player we saw, Hysteria, pulled off all of those moves against Forsaken, and they still won. So if you're not doing at least what he was doing, canceling every single circle of life, how are you ever killing this guy? Yeah. Looks like we might be delayed. They were supposed to go in about a minute ago. Oh no,
they're channeling in. They're channeling in now. I've just jumped off so they can go in. So game number 2 here, Mitos versus Mitos. Mitos with a 1-0 advantage and 1 game away from securing a grand final spot.
It sucks to say.
In silver.
It definitely sucks to say, but I do think Mitos will probably take this game too and just find their way in the finals yet again.
I think Mitos have to make a statement in this first engagement, right? However this plays out, they do get south side vision though, which is a big advantage on this map.
Really big advantage. It's even more of an advantage because we're in the non-lethal scrim. That death timer a little lower, right? You're getting back to that advantage very, very quickly.
Yeah. It's gonna be.
Let's see it. 3-1-1.
3-1-1. Lasagna Man did get pressured a little bit early this time, but I did feel like Graf was a little bit slow to connect last time. they usually wait for the first interrupt. Aramis sets it up and then Graf connects shortly after. This time though, it looks like they're holding top
He's
and
sticking
trying
around.
to play for it. Lasagna Man not being in this fight though is kind of iffy to me, because you know he's gonna get armor pierced on the way up the choke.
So the thing is,
that's a nice
tank,
area
right?
of decay. Keep that pressure on. Lasagna Man, he wasn't there. He's not gonna.
Lasagna's just gonna let him cap, and that means it's a lost opener for Mitos, right? They need to fully commit to this engagement, and they're looking at Graf. He doesn't have Cleric Probe actually. It's gonna be a big opener if they find a
He's
Pierce
got
onto him.
Necro side by side, and of course they got Aramis turning up to start pressuring Aings, and that's what we talked about.
Zero's gonna go
Aings
for the
with that
cap here.
instant res pot as well on Aings. Relica's gonna get the interrupt, I think. Oh no, that root. Oh, the Purity interruption. Good purge on the Purity, but Relica in a lot of trouble right now. Tries to crush charge out, gets stopped.
He's dead.
His crush charge got stopped by the slam. Relica goes, and that Mito's opener, which was looking great, just got outplayed there. The crush charge cancelled. The interrupt with the Purity body blocking. Really nice armor pierce from Aramis across all three though in that line, but right now they're gonna have to pull back. They don't have long until their tank gets back, but Nabobo is low and he's popped his res pot. And he missed.
And both Zero got mid.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they got mid.
Apart.
Like that looks really, really iffy at first, and Mitos, and they just somehow, like you said, just by being better, they just somehow pull it out. And now, of course, we got that same situation. Mitos have to deal with that double roadblock of Lasagna Man and Aings as soon as their ranged DPS try to get up. Like they'll let the front two up. They always let the front two up, and there we go. There's the giant steps. Lasagna Man waiting until they try and get through the giant steps, then he will root them, he will silence them, and then the front, by that time the front two have taken so much pressure, and Aings isn't afraid to connect with the frontliners, right? He's not afraid to put one or two slams into them and just try and get some pressure. Nabobo though actually finds some space, gets into his second giant steps, and he is doing some work, but Relic has been pushed into this corner. Relic in jeopardy again. Armor Pierce comes out. 4 stacks. They run the Purity, trying to save this man. Another tick would have done it, but they get the breeze and the reset off. It's going to be a nice purge, though. Really good purge again from Lasagna Man, and Mito's getting driven away. Aramis getting absolutely hammered on by the 4Gs, and these guys, they're not going to press it too much, right? They're happy with how they play the choke. Aings is about to have to meditate again, so they didn't want to. The third rotation of a Forge Hammer is always that little bit slower because meditate's not off cooldown. And Aings is actually going to be super greedy and just try and wait for the natural cooldown.
I think he can
meditate it.
Yeah, it seems like Red wants to wait for all their cooldowns back. Forsaken with a great Circle of Life connecting on all the ranged and the melee down choke there was super good, right? It just let Blue Team go. And here's the double stack on the choke that we saw in the first game that just shut down Res back.
Nice.
And again,
nice 2-man sphere from Nito's there. Graf does manage to get up the choke, but Aramis and Nico, like, they're just stacking a little bit too much. Relica is speared. Now Lasagna Man needs to be a bit careful though.
No res spot on him either.
Aramis has switched to 0. I like getting stacks on 0, but I think you've got to get stacks on Lasagna Man first, so that he can't just chill. 1 stack is not going to do anything to him. Nico getting dove by Aings. Gets the reset off. Nice timing in between those slams. Now, Lasagna Man, no res. And 4 stack, but they swap Nico back in. He gets the breeze. Can't reset. No energy. No energy on Nico, actually.
Break freeze through
Lasagna
the
Man.
choke.
They need to find the skill. Lasagna Man gets sacked, so they keep up the pressure. 4 stacks still. 1 more hit, and Nico is going to drop. Mitos taking control of this fight. They're going to run through everyone. They might trade 0 at best. Like that could be on the cards, but no healer. Is it going to matter?
Circle Life saves him. Graf is going to fall to curse dots.
Graf's dead already. I like that as well. They immediately switch to Aramis because they know Graf's dead, right? They don't bother hitting a guy who's already dead. Right.
Forsaken is going
really
to look to get the cap, get that 20 tick, and it's looking like a repeat of game 1. All right, again, it just seems like they can't find a good way to break through choke and get pressure on who they want. Like, they dove the backline there on a stack, and Forsaken was able to heal through everything.
Relic is going to die on an
Terrible
awful timing here.
Yeah.
Terrible timer. So it's a 3 stack, 3 cap. They're going to hit another 20. Oh, they're going to get top, actually. Are they? No.
Looks like Zero fighting a 1v4, holding all of them.
All right.
Yeah, they did get top in time.
Man, that top cap was very, very needed. Like, that maybe just kept them in the game with a fighting chance. Because as soon as these guys get down there, and start pressuring the 3. And this is the thing. My Mitos have this like insane ability to interrupt your cap, yet still you'll find yourself fighting them on the high ground. You're like, but we were just down on the low ground. How are we back on the high ground? And they just drag you around. It's very, very frustrating, I imagine.
It's this corner, right? To Lasagna Man's right where
yeah,
Graf and
he
Relic
hides
are standing.
in there.
All
He just
of the range
hides
is
in
stacked there. My toes may be looking for a miracle to win this game 2, make it a game 3 in the best of 3, but I don't think they can pull it off. Leap back already being shut down on their opener. No pressure at all onto Blue's front line. They're going to connect here on a massive snare charge.
3-man route. 2 break frees got used defensively. Nabobo is about to be driven out. He needs to be careful. That armor pierce comes out. Has he got res? Yeah, he's going to be okay for a few seconds. They had to sack him as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. 4-stack and res pot had to get sacked if he was going to die.
This is the res pot though from Lasagna Man. They've got some stacks. He gets sacked as well. Both sacks. Tank res pot gone. But yeah, this Relica needs to drop those stacks. And they probably have to wait for another one. They have to wait for another circle before they can go. Or at least, yeah, there you go.
They're going to have to commit circle, then go. It's a low enough cooldown where it won't matter much, but it won't be up just off rip for this engage if their backline gets stacked up on in this choke. So they're all splitting to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, Graf getting absolutely wailed on. The second he tries to make himself known up the top, and this is the thing, right? They need to get some extra value from the range DPS. But look at where the back 3 are holding, right? Look at the Mitos back 3. They just move in parallel with the front 2. They're never exposing themselves to the low ground siege of range DPS, right? All of that DPS is going into the plate armor, and the back 3, they're just holding this perfect little line, right? Their formation is solid. They very rarely stack at all to give extra value to the Forge Hammer or the Mace. Whereas these guys are forced through the choke, and Aings is constantly getting 2-man knockups with the smash. 0 caught, but Relica can't stick now.
Yeah, he's just dumping damage on Relica. The sack has to be used. And now look at the stack on the back line, though, from Nico and Aramis. Nico had to break through down choke, break free down choke.
Bonazera, no cleric. Bonazera's cleric's ended. He might be in a bit of jeopardy, but Graf can't push. Graf wanted to move in there. He might end up dying, but down goes the circle. Aings and Lasagna Man both going to get their Relica dies, though, on the dive. Nabobo pops his res, trying to get back. They know that this is critical. And here we go. Aings, again, switches from back line to front line because he knows Nabobo is retreating on low HP. So he can take advantage of that. Lasagna Man, reset, and cleric. Nico, very, very low. And Nico's gone.
Lasagna's chasing, but he doesn't have anything.
This is going to be a 20.
I think this is going to be GG.
Zero says, I told you can't win. Wow.
Zero talking to my toes. I mean, I'm sure there's some banter, right? Just with the names as we expected. But dude, we have to give it to Aings, right? Aings MVPing, going from front to back, right?
Always switching
alternating
targets.
where he needs to be. He is always there.
Yeah, like he's not obsessed with I can only hit their backline. He knows when it's the right time to connect, and that's what's winning in the fights.
Yeah, Mitos actually didn't even take that 20. I thought they would, and then just call it in the next minute. Instead, they're gonna let them take it and just go for 10 tick wins. I mean, they still do it, but
0 deaths so far. They're pretty confident in their high ground. Like I said, like, you know, why push to win a match that's almost won anyway, right? When you've got this consistent strategy. Again, look at that back 3. They are never ever being hit by those ranged DPS from Mitos.
Yeah.
Right? As soon as they see Lasagna Man moving, they step back too. Right? They're never getting caught out behind or in front, sorry, of their plate users. And like this must be so annoying for Graf and Aaron.
You can't play. You can't play the game.
These are fantastic players, but they can't hit what they need to hit. They're just being stopped every time. And Aings and Lasagna Man seem to know the exact moment it's time to push back. The exact moment it's time to connect. Lasagna Man having to pull back a little bit further here. So Volnazera is going to step up to take a bit of the slack.
Right,
but look at the value.
Right,
yeah,
the moment they stack up, here comes.
There you go. And then it'll be Giant. Graf's in a bit of trouble.
Graf has no res spot.
He has to break free behind. His cleric doesn't activate either. No cleric for him. And Lasagna Man, he still had his res pot. He's going to be fine. Relica dropping low. Nice 3-man route into the silence. Lasagna has to come back. Probably wants a sack here. No, it's going to be Breeze after the reset. And again, red need to reset themselves. They can't be pushing. Nabobo, they sacked Nabobo as a last-ditch effort, right? They said, we got to go in. The Zanyaman actually in a bit of trouble, but he's got the Judy sack available. And everybody
Ang's
on
connecting
red,
off of Pierce in the back line.
yeah,
Cleric
already in trouble.
Just shutting them out. Look, it's 4 people down choke still. Yeah. They can't do anything. If you can't break through the choke, you can't win an engagement.
And yeah, just silenced again. Great job there. It's very, very frustrating. It's insane right now.
Yeah,
like,
that's gonna be 4 points left for red. 1 death ends it. I don't think there's a chance of a comeback unless a miracle happens.
No, they're not breaking this hold. They're not breaking this hold. These guys, like, the reason these guys aren't pushing the 3 cap is because they're absolutely like faultless on this high ground, right?
It looks so good.
The way they move is so clean, right?
Yeah.
The 3 back just move in absolute synergy, right? Like they're always finding the space. They're always repelling those frontliners long before they get in trouble. And it just feels like Nabobo is not a threat to anyone. Like, Forsaken is out of his mind with his management, his saves. Like, this is I at the moment I can't see anybody beating this.
I can't see the crack, right? Forsaken finally goes down here.
But it's too late.
It's like, too late though, yeah.
It's too late. We should have done that 8 minutes ago.
Ang's is just literally S key on mid cap saying it's GG no matter what. I just hold this cap. He's just sitting here, yeah. And I mean, it's going to be over. Finally, red finds a way. They push through 2 different chokes to find that opening. But it's 2 games too late. You know, maybe now if they win the third place match, right, that lower bracket, they come back in the finals against this team. Maybe they'll have a chance now that they've experienced this. But they're gonna need to play very, very differently than what they'll need
to talk about it. Certainly, they'll need to go back and say, like, why couldn't we get up there? It was rough for them. It was very, very rough for them. So we're gonna have Mitos versus Purple Cobras, and this is the thing with this scheduling. These guys gonna have 6 minutes to pick themselves up,
another best of 3
from that match, and then they got to jump into another best of 3, and then they've got to play potentially again if they win that one, right? These guys, match after match after match, they've got 5 minutes of talk and then straight into the next one. It's gonna be.
We're going to be bringing back Shozen for My Toes versus Purple Cobras. Shozen and Lupac will be bringing you guys this loser round 4 match. And in this one, it really could be anybody's, right? We don't know who will end up meeting Mitos in the finals for sure. Purple Cobra's looking really good. My Toes having a great day 1. Even in this matchup, right? We'll have to see
this
who
should be a banger
in the winners. This should be a banger, though.
An absolute banger, I would say. I reckon everybody should have a toe name next time. LF Toes, Purple Toes.
Ang's is saying, I'm dizzy after that one. All right, let's get Shozen back in here. Shozen, you will be casting My Toes in this next match. How do you think that best 3 went?
Well, Mitos just kind of handled it. That was a bossing right there. Those guys look like they are the number 1 seed for a reason, and it's going to be very difficult for anybody to beat them. I feel like this next match is a matchup to see who's in second place.
Well, yeah. Now, last time in match number 8 of this tournament, Purple Cobras went up against Mitos. Mitos took a 2-0 win. Second game was a bit closer than the first, but they definitely looked dominant. So we're going to have to see how much Purple Cobras have sharpened up during the tournament, because that's going to be weighing on their mind. They did a really good job since then with their wins, squeaking through that LFG match. That was good, but I think we might see that again in the final, the Mitos versus Mitos. And I think these guys have got to, like, I think they've just got to Unga Bonga, right? They've got to not, they're not going to win with this push and pull, right? They're not going to win by dashing back every time. I think they've just got to dash forward. They're like, you know, we either win like this or we just lose harder than we were going to lose anyway, right? So Forsaken isn't going to die to the Forge Hammers. You called it, Paz. He might die to everyone, though. He might die to everyone. Right. Bring out the Blight Staff and just go with them.
I mean, like, this is a guy who, like you said, he grew up in the meta of let's go kill the healer. And there was 4 people hitting him in that meta. Yeah. You are out of your mind if you think you're killing him with just one of you. right? So you need that backline connection, and they're never going to give it to you. Angs and Lasagna Man will never let that happen. If we go,
That's why you dash forward. You got to dash forward, not back.
But the thing is, right, we have this next match, Mytos v Purple Cobras. There's a prediction in chat. You can vote on that. If Mytos wins in this best of 3, they have to win 2 best of 3s against Mytos to win the whole thing.
Mytos, and that's a steep hill to climb right now. Like we've just, like you know, the Purple Cobras look good, you know, but like I don't know if they can beat Mytos right now. And we just saw what Mytos did, and Mytos already has a victory over the Purple Cobras. So this is going to be a rough go for whoever wants to take down Mytos.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can vote in that prediction right now. Purple Cobras versus Mytos. It's a little one-sided. Purple Cobras with more of the votes. We're gonna go into that game
Which
one.
I mean, it's interesting that the votes are that way. Or is that the POV? Sorry.
No, this is like voting on who's gonna win. Yeah, it's very
Angs is
one-sided.
very upset right now because he was not allowed to vote for himself twice and put all of his points into himself there. But we don't need a White Sox issue here where people are voting, you know, betting on the championships, guys. Come on.
200,000.
I see how it is. They want
scandal.
those channel points so bad they're willing to throw. See, that's why they won, because Angs couldn't, you know, vote.
Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna watch from Durenton's point of view for that next best of 3. Unless Lupac, you want to go Relicer maybe? I'll give it. No.
I'm okay. I'm okay with either. I mean, Durenton's been dying a lot. I did notice in the game that I didn't cast that Durenton was on the
Martlock
and Res, the double death, like the old school tank where
so he learned from
tanky.
Yesterday. Yeah, he learned from yesterday. He was dying a lot. And he just went full defensive to stay in longer, and it worked for him.
It did.
But then also, like that therefore does kick out a decent amount of damage during a match, right? Those procs are consistent. So, I don't know. I think for his playstyle, though, I do think the Martlock is maybe the best choice. I just hate I hate the fact that Martlock can be triggered when you don't want it to, right? I just wish I had more. When I play a cape like that, I wish I had more control over it, because there's nothing worse than retreating to safety and then Curse Ticks just proc your Martlock anyway. And you're like, oh, great. I got 2.5 minutes with no cape. Sweet.
Looks like 200,000 energy voted for Purple Cobras, 75
Mate,
for
I lost.
Mytos.
I've got none left. I went all in on a left.
Yeah, I'm all out of energy. We should be going in right now, though, for the match, though, guys. I think we're going in.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go in right now.
It's like they aren't actually TPing in just yet, but they should be soon based on the timer. So I will leave you guys for that one. Make sure you've claimed your drop if you haven't yet, as you want to start working towards that next one. The stream is going to be live until 23 UTC, so you can do that, but we will leave
it up. Do this from the Mytos perspective, because we just watched from Durenton.
Voted for Durenton, so I think
we did. All right, if chat wanted Durenton, we'll give.
Yeah, we'll definitely watch from Durenton.
All right.
We honor the chat vote, okay? And this is our lower bracket final. 3 teams remain. We've already said goodbye to LFG, and this is gonna be.
These guys won me a lot of energy earlier, so you know.
Well, you've obviously been voting correctly, unlike me and Tazik.
Well, no, I actually voted for Cargera, so you know it cost me energy, but you know, it is what it is. I voted for them once. I voted against them once.
Please don't rage at the players just because you lose all your energy. Gambling is bad, okay?
I'm getting
gambling
some funny,
is bad.
Listen, we're going in right now for this match. I want to mention this really quickly though. In that toe bowl, Lupac, you'll love this. One of the players in the toe bowl DM the sub of Mytos saying, hey, give us the strategies to beat Lasagna Man. What is he playing? How are going to beat this guy? He sent in the DM on the phone, on the text. IRL, he didn't even say it in game.
Nice.
That's
nice. What do
Anything
I do? What do I do when, you know, they're playing like a well-oiled machine, right? They're playing like an AI there. But this is going to be a really good one. Obviously, Nico rocking that crystal arena portrait as well, so he has reached crystal rank. This guy knows what it's like to grind these matches. 3-1-1 opener. It's going to be
all these
Aramis
guys with that number 1
Durenton.
crystal ranking in their avatar ring. It looks like some people played a little bit of Albion.
Yeah, well, I've got that. I've got the
I got
number
that
one.
too. I got
I've
a
got
number
the
one. I got
as
3 of
well.
them. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with the other 2.
The Renton. This is why he's on that Marlock as well, because it allows him to stick the 3-1-1 a bit quicker. But it does look like Relica hasn't been driven out. The Renton has. If Relica can hit one more interrupt and survive, this is a huge opener then. Relica weathers the storm. The Renton was forced out. The connection is coming, but Relica isolated from his team. He needs to get saved. And there's the sack of Kyle. Kyle in the backside is getting wailed on by Nabobo. Nabobo was fed up of not being able to hit stuff last game. And now he is on a hitting stuff mission. He hits Kyle right around the face with those hammers. Might have overextended a little bit. Prince of Death getting some pressure onto Graf. Graf, no more defensives left in the tank, but Prince knows those giant steps coming to an end, so he has to pull back. Bobo saved by the reset. Relica crush charge onto the choke. Pierce across 2. Nachu, big trouble.
Pressure.
Nachu's in a horrible spot now. Dark Sphere as well. Anti-heal gets the reset. Renton doesn't get much out of that, but 4 stacks onto Renton. He has no cape either. No, he does, just coming back.
Bobo's
now
gonna fall.
They turn onto Nabobo and they find the trade. It's still that cap. Can they kill Renton? There goes the Martlock for a few seconds.
Oh, nice save by Machu.
Doesn't do a lot though, that reset.
Yeah, but he's going to go up top. He timed that really well. He knew when his stacks were going to drop. Now Relicer's going too deep.
Says no.
Oh,
he says
no. This is a bad spot for Relicer. They could collapse on him here. He's not going to be able to get back to his team if
I think
Prince
he's
of
just
Death
going to
hurts.
Judy on the wall.
Really?
Oh, crush charges turned
let
him
him
into the wall.
that. They let him have it.
Nico, that crush charge put Prince of Death right on top of the healer. Nico got caught out of position. Relica pops a res pot. I don't know if I would have done. I don't think I would have popped that. I think I would have just took the death there, because it's going to be a full reset back at 10 either way. And now he's got no res pot for the next fight. The Renton, you know,
Wow.
these res pots as well. You know, it's a 2-minute cooldown. Graf is going to go as well, and Purple Cobras looking like, oh, Relica.
Relicer is so out of position here. Oh,
He's
nice.
dead. I mean, he's dead. Kyle gonna snipe him, and he doesn't save any sort of points there, right?
It didn't do anything other than cost his team 6 points and create quite a long timer for himself.
Yeah, Maitos. That was
Well, not really. We're pretty early still. But he's going to be down 3 caps. Oh, nope, they stop Zerfax. Zerfax pulls off. Doesn't even stick around for the opportunity to get isolated. Playing very defensive there. Good play for him. You know, they know what they need to do to win, and they're not going to overextend.
Yeah, this Cobra team as well. Don't forget, they had some monster comebacks in their first series of the day. Like, so these guys are, yeah, these guys are tenacious. And once again, we see teams just chilling with that holding position on the back 3, ready to shut down that choke. And Renton, you know, he's happy to just stay up here and wait for his cape. If he can get his cape back before the fight starts, he'll be more than happy. Graf gonna get shut down, forced to break free backwards. That's the opening combo every time, right? You root them, you sacred ground them, you pierce them, force their boots, and then they just can't play as confident until they're back up, right? Zerfax getting wailed on by Nabobo. Hon goes down. He's going to be okay for now. Great Dark Sphere into the back as well.
They're putting
The
pressure on Zerfax over here. They're not letting that happen, what they saw earlier today.
Oh,
they know what
great
happens
pierce.
when Zerfax
Cleric
gets free.
comes out. They swap Zerfax back into the sacred ground. Slow charge from Nabobo across. Dark Sphere on the whole team. Purple Cobra's in big trouble. Relica gets knocked away though. Good purity from Machu. They're going to switch. They're going to go. No, they're going front to back. They want Prince or they want Renton. They know that Renton can go down if they can put enough pressure on him. But Machu gets swapped back. Another sacred ground. Machu in huge trouble. Oh, gets the reset off. Relica hugging the back. Nabobo waiting for the next reset.
Still worried about Relica on the backside. He's separated, and if they collapse on him, they got him. Like,
nah, he's always going to play that wall because he knows he's the Judy. He knows he can get the reset over the wall as well.
He can get the reset. He is fine. You're right.
Yeah, that's the tank position, right? The tank wants to be in a position to A, draw attention from people putting up the choke, and B, in a great spot to like snare charge them from below.
Zerfax in trouble here. Zerfax gets zoned out, gets the heal though.
What's it? The Cobras are playing the low ground, but they have the caps as well, which is crazy. Nico in a bit of trouble, pops the purity. Nabobo and Relica. Relica knocked out the snare charge.
Trouble here.
Popped out the air by Prince of Death. There's the 3-man route.
But the Pierce on the grab. Are they going to get grab instead? I don't think so.
They need that battle howl.
Oh,
Oh, the interrupt. They got the interrupt on Nico's circle. That is going to be this fight done and dusted. probably going to turn into a
Oh,
3
no,
cap
Graf's
as
gonna
well.
die
That
here.
that
And
reset
Reliker might die as
cancel
well.
was absolutely
Yep,
brutal.
Reliker as well.
Renton
And
already off
Nokobo
for the
gets
3
out.
cap.
Oh, wow. What a turnaround from the first set of matches we saw here, Tazik. I mean, Lupak, this is just absolutely not what I expect to see here. It's not what I put my points on. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
that was a really good interrupt. And one interesting thing to note, I don't know if we've been keeping an eye on this, but Renton is actually playing Dread-laden fighting, right? Every 4 normal attacks, his CC goes up by 50%, which is a huge amount, right? It makes his snare charges last an eternity. It makes his silences better. Like it's so good. Yeah, I don't believe it has any effect on Sacred Ground.
Okay.
The other 2 abilities get ramped up massively. So watch him building those Dread-laden stacks before he roots. Tries to proc it on the 4th one. He gets a very small window to proc it. And again, these guys, they don't want to play for the 3, right? They're 1-2-2 to 4-9. This is now, it's a game of discipline, right? They all realize that being on the high ground with the 2 cap is the easiest, more controlled way to play. Get into your holding pattern, right? Kyle can find the angles. They've got those little curved corners they can work with as well to sort of draw the overextension from the front line. Graf trying to repel the Brennan and Prince, but they're just going to chill. Matthew in a bit of trouble, gets crush charge into the wall. No fens available for Matthew. Relica finding some space, but he is 4 stack. Matthew gets the purity out. Down goes Prince of Death out of his giant steps. He's going to meditate at the back, get the hops, and then re-engage. Relica starting to drop low. Offensive Judy placement. This is a really good Judy for Red to push into. Mitos could make this work, but the Renton gets sacked. They're holding the line. That Judy is going to expire, and their window to push is also instant purge on the purity. Graf finds the space up the top, but he is going to be forced to break free. They could go for the switch onto the Bobo. Relica very deep now with no curse stacks. He's got some space to work with. He needs his team to support, though. Durenton finds 3 of them again. Make that a 4-man battle howl. They lose their hearts. The instant breeze comes out, so that will reset the momentum.
But no, he doesn't have it anymore.
Oh, because Durenton goes
through a
him.
lot of damage here.
He needs to be careful. There's the armor pierce. He will have to res, but he still has his
There's
cape
no pressure.
as well.
They pierced it, but then they didn't finish it up with any pressure here.
I think they were just trying to scare him. They know he's got cape and res. They can't really target him down at the moment.
Yeah,
in the meantime, Nico.
If you want to get rid of those cape and skills, you got to get rid of the cape and skills. The only way to do that is by targeting when he's low.
Really nice from Nico there, just hugging the wall just outside that sacred ground.
Oh, Aramis Irons is in trouble here. Big trouble.
Yeah, one more hit's gonna do it. Surely they swap it back into the rotten ground. Zerfak's gonna get credit for that.
Aqua Nico isolated and alone.
Yeah, Nico's got Prince of Death. They're all in for Matthew. Graf, Cleric's up, looking for it, dashes forward, wants to find Matthew. Matthew finds the reset though, and that will be the end of the engage here. They're gonna have to pull back. They're -1 DPS. Could even be the end of the match unless the Mitos guys can find something. Purple Cobras are going to take this game number 1.
Now. Yeah, convincingly take game number 1. Very convincingly out of nowhere after, having a rough time against these guys earlier in the tournament.
Oh, beautiful. Kyle finds a really aggressive angle to pierce them in that route. 4 stacks on Graf as well. As a Clothy, he restacks Graf. Graf is in huge trouble. He's going to go down. I mean, getting 4 stacks on a Clothy is the move. If you get the chance to do that, it's going to be all over.
This is real clean, Lupak. They just took this one.
Yeah.
Oh, Cobras. You know what this means?
Cobras on the warpath.
One more, and the Cobras are once again into the position they keep finding themselves in.
Can they finally do it? That was... Okay, so just for context, these guys got 2-0'd by Mitos yesterday.
Yes, they
did. Game number 8.
Mm-hmm.
And today, they come back 9-1 in kills, convincing 2-cap hold.
Damage.
I think people are just chilling on the 3-cap now. I think they're like, listen, we can play the 2-cap. Absolute fantastic play from those guys. Very controlled, very careful, and yeah, just I've got to give it to Kyle as well. Kyle just fight like I think he's like they can't see him. I think he's invisible to the enemy because for some reason Kyle just finds these openings to walk forward and just start stacking. And then like So he's maintaining stacks on the front line, and he's getting one on the back line as well. And as soon as you saw like Graf on the 4 stacks there, you knew it was over. When he reapplied that 4 stack, Graf couldn't play the game anymore, right? He had no cleric, he had no res, and he's just been restacked to 4 stacks. He has to pull back. And what does he pull back into? He finds he finds Prince of Death waiting for him with a pair of Forge Hammers. Absolutely fantastic player. Kyle stood out there for me a lot though, with the space he's finding.
We've got about 5 minutes before our next match starts, so I got to give some reminders to everybody. We do have extra drops for you today, so make sure that you claim your drops, because if you don't claim them, you don't move forward. Also, we have a gold raffle going in chat right now, and all you have to do to enter that raffle is simply chat. Type away in chat, and you will be entered into the raffle. When you see your name pulled by the Nightbot, simply whisper Albion Online, and they will give you a gold code. You can redeem that gold code at the official website. Yes.
Do we also have raffles for the boys, Mr. Bogle? Any raffles, bro? For anyone chatting? Oh, you did it.
I just said raffles.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said, yeah, you did say gold codes. I was like, can we draw one? Can we do it now?
We totally could. We could. We
have
about 5 minutes.
Before they have a chance to chat, before they could chat, just draw it.
Oh, you mean like just mess with them?
Yeah,
like,
just do it.
You don't get one. You don't get one. Kraken's guy is back. Haven't seen him around in a while. Welcome back, Kraken.
Yeah, you literally just gotta say anything. Robin Henke's face brings extra luck.
You know what doesn't get you into the raffle though? And these guys keep doing it. Is typing exclamation raffle. Like it's the one thing that won't get you in.
Exclamation mark.
If you use command codes,
don't work.
They don't work. Like that's the one thing that won't work. So all those guys who just follow the leader and are like, oh, somebody typed raffle, I'm gonna type raffle back.
There's always that one guy. There's always that one troll in chat who's like,
you know what it is? He's probably one of the guys who's won a ton of times, and he's like, I've already chatted. Let me get all these guys to think they've entered the raffle.
You do
they
this.
Didn't.
Like, watch this. Watch this, Chosen, right? You just type something like here, exclamation mark claim to claim your free premium.
Yep, that works. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you get it.
Then you see how many people do it.
Yeah, claim.
You see how many people do it. They're just like, oh, well, they don't want to risk not getting it. They don't want to risk not getting premium. It's too dangerous, isn't it? See?
What you got to do is type that in chat while you tell people that if you type that in chat, it will mute you for the rest of the show.
Right, we're going to see.
And see who's actually listening, really mess with these guys a little bit.
I'm going to bring up the bracket from yesterday. Like, when did Cobras drop to the lower bracket? Let's have a look.
Go ahead and look.
Yesterday.
Scroll up quite a bit. It's been today for a while.
Here we go. So Cobras, they won their first match against LFG. Then they were 2-0'd against Mitos, right?
Yes.
So then they were the final match of the day against Please Front Carry. That was a banger. Then they got the rematch against LFG, who they took out again. Not as easily that time, though. And now they're back against Mitos, the team that knocked them to the lower bracket.
I feel like they've already had a victory today, though. I feel like they've already won by taking down their nemesis in LFG.
But but this is the money match, right? This is the difference between
the next one is the big one. The next one
and a Colt Cougar and a White Tiger, though. That's a big jump.
That's a huge jump.
Bogle, what's the value jump there, would you say?
Well, what is the value of an occult? Like
Colt Cougar's a few $100 million. Yeah. 500, anywhere between 500 mil to $1 billion, Bogle's saying. And then the White Tiger is like 3 to 4 bill, right?
Actually, I saw the other day somebody trying, I think it was Hey Apple. Maybe somebody else. Trying to sell his Rex for 2.
Try to sell his Rex? No, he wanted to buy. He wanted to buy for 2.
What does it buy? Okay.
No, well, not the image that you sent me.
The picture that Bogle posted.
Yeah.
Was oh no, what to sell?
Yeah, it was WTS. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah. Is it gone? Asking for me.
Same
two
price,
bill's doable. 2 bill's doable, right? I could do 2 bill. I didn't want to do I don't want to do 5 bill or 4 bill. Like I'm not that worried, but two bill I can handle, I would say.
Okay.
I also think, like, you know, there's going to be a lot of stuff being liquidated by people who are moving east, right? And then you have people that are looking to do. There'll be people that'll be looking to trade silver between the servers with people who maybe are playing the launch but not playing long term. They're like, well, give me the silver you've earned so far, and I'll give you my silver back on West. There's going to be a lot of liquidation coming up when the East is launching. It's not, though. No, that's allowed.
What, like
trading between servers is confirmed allowed.
Really? No.
Yeah, of course.
Where? What?
But you give me 5 mil on East, I'll give you 5 mil on West.
Yeah,
What's
that's
wrong with
TOS.
that? It's not.
Chat,
it's not.
admin, hello?
I don't think the admin are even listening. So
we've been saying that's not TOS for a month now.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's been confirmed as allowed. Why wouldn't you? Your TOS,
you want to check the back on the back
TOS.
with that? You know, just make sure we'll get an answer from an admin very quick. Bogle is already typing. He's typing furiously. He needs the answer. Bogle's about to be switching over to Albion East.
I'm about to be fired, bro.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
I can't do the prediction results because I bet.
Trading West silver for East silver is not allowed. Not allowed.
Oh, really?
Lupac. Not allowed. Tazik.
Really?
Sure.
Yeah, guys.
You're in trouble, Lupac.
Why not? I didn't do it.
Oh no!
Why not?
We're getting a lot of typing by admins here, Lupac. Why not?
What?
It's not allowed. They said so.
That's gonna be an arse to track, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen. That guy I gave $1 billion to, I'm gonna need that back real quick. Deals off.
Jaden, I'm not paying
deals
you back for that 500,000 you gave
any
me on
casters in
East.
chat?
You're not getting 500,000 anywhere.
They've got in. These Durant and the boys went in. Go. Yeah, any casters in chat looking for a job, let me know. We this started. I didn't get the ping. Apologies, guys. Game number 2 then. Purple Cobras versus Mitos.
We are kind of deep in too. We've missed an entire minute and 10 seconds here talking about what's TOS and what's not. Just to confirm, you can't trade silver between servers.
We're saying the start. We're seeing the same start as we saw before with Mitos winning the 3-1-1. But this time they didn't flop when it came to like maintaining that swing and maintaining the momentum. They did give up the high ground though, which means that that's a 5-man battle howl. That is a 5-man battle howl. Nabomo can't play the game. Relica can't play the game. I was just saying that Mitos seem to have stabilized this time, but Relica is in huge trouble trying to interrupt that cap. He might end up dying for that. He's hugging the corner. He needs something over the wall, but the area of decay is going to kill him. Purple Cobras coming out swinging exactly the same thing. Mitos playing the 3-1-1 slightly better, but Cobra's getting the high ground and turning it into kills.
All right.
Renton, careful here. He might go down though. He overextended. He tried to hold the line, and the 4 men of Mitos managed to bring him down, shows, and they're pushing forward. Nabobo
Mitos needs this one here. If they want to come back in this, they need to take this.
Nico! Nico running interceptions. Ping pong with the purity, but unfortunately, Kyle was ready to step up, find that space once again. The Renton has respawned, and actually Cobras, they have the 2 cap. They grab the mid, they have the 2 cap. Renton sneaks around the back.
There goes around the back cap.
Graf sees it, so Renton immediately cancels. But now, Purple Cobras have that 2 cap. They don't quite have control of the high ground though. So they haven't got their comfort position that we've seen them playing all day. Graf forced to break free. Instant charge after him. Swap back into the sacred ground. Slams come down, but Prince of Death, he runs out of steam and is forced to meditate before he can go back in. He's looking for the slow charge. Reset comes down. Slows into the back. Gonna go Giant onto Aqua Nico. No purity available. No res available. Nico gets pierced. He gets silenced. Nico could go down. One more hit, but they can't find it. He gets the break free. He finds the space. They look to turn onto somebody else. Prince of Death nearly drops Nabobo in a bit of trouble here. They can't find that healer kill.
Oh,
and
they're
now
falling back hard.
Red, though, that was
Really
too much
big
pressure.
trouble.
That whole time Nico was kiting, he wasn't healing anybody, and now they're feeling the effects of it.
Now Nabobo's going back in.
Yeah, the Cobras pushed them right back to the second staircase. They do have the vision advantage here. Another armor pierce down the stairs,
they took
though.
caps too while they were at it.
Well, they had the 2 cap already. They haven't managed to grab the 3, but Kyle just gets area of decay over everybody. Nabobo and Relica are 4-stack before they even start the fight. Good timing from Nabobo, though. He manages to drop the stacks as he goes in to Renton. Anti-heal goes down. Nico just getting zoned out completely. Nabobo and Relica can't push. Graf was maybe thinking about going around the back, but Zerfax is already watching him from the high ground. The Cobras, they don't want to end here. They want to go all the way to the grand finals once again. Could this be the tournament where they finally bring it home? Aramis, huge trouble. Sack is committed for that Clothy with no Pon, no Judy. Feels bad to Sack like that. Aramis hasn't got anything left to survive with, and the team is being split in half. Zerfax has gone full aggro mode. Relica and Nabobo crawling back thanks to that Dark Sphere. Surely Relica's going to drop here as well. Pierce, Area of Decay. The reset's good, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to have to slink back to the tent. Nabobo, can he protect this 3 cap? He needs to, but it's going to be an absolute blockade on the choke. Slow charge, Sacred Ground, Purity. Cobra's grabbed the 3 cap, and they might be the ones to eliminate Mitos here. Early in the match, 123 to 105, but this 3 cap, is going to start winding up, but the back cap is real. The back cap gets defended. Absolute max range pierce there from Totally Kyle. Defends the back cap, and now the 3 cap sweat begins, Chosen.
Yeah, this is going to be tough here. They had a really good opening, Lupac. I thought they had this. It looked like they were going to be playing a 3rd match here, but right now, Lupac, I don't know. I think this might be it. Like with the 3 cap against and
Kyle had stacks on Aramis, but Aramis just turned around, blasted him with the pierce. Graf a little bit low in the back. He's got that Scholars up, but they're chasing him. Does he have another defensive? One more hit's going to do it. Durenton finds the kill. Aramis gets caught without any defensives as well. He's going to drop.
Oh, no,
Nico all alone. Relica's low.
Yeah, this is it.
And this is a really bad
this is when
spot.
it becomes real hard. Sub 70, 3 cap against. Oh,
the Cobras are running rampage right now.
Out. I think he might survive.
Zerfax needs to peel off and watch the back cap, though, because those respawns are coming. They're kind of tunnel visioning for these 3.
Gonna die.
They're going to find something.
Nico's
on the run.
Oh, nice. Nice job by Relica there.
They're getting
really delayed that leap by the Sacred Ground. You could see Duretton just stand there for a minute going, wait, what? Can't go forward.
Zerfax is playing the back cap right now. He's in a 1v1 against Graf. So it's going to be the 3 cap again. This next tick will put them on 33 and in massive danger of going out in 3rd place here. Relica. Again, we saw this previously. Relica trying to cap, just clicking the cap over and over again. I don't like this. Like, Mr. Renton just walks in every seconds and taps him once. They're just losing their tank presence in these fights. Relica finally goes in, but Nabobo was a little bit far behind. Crush charge goes out onto Machu. Giant steps. Nice early res pot from Machu, though. Weathering the storm. Prince of Death uses a res pot as well. So the res pots are quickly dropping here for the Cobras, but they are using it to turn into momentum. Nabobo and Relica, both 4 stacked. Can't play for much longer. Going to be forced back. Nice Judy going down to defend. Nico goes forward. Huge forward pressure now from Mitos. Great crush charge. Duretton's in trouble. 4 stacked. His Martlock activates. That's the end of his Martlock, though, so no more defensives. I don't think he has res pot available either. Aramis going to get
goes down.
And they find Machu. All of a sudden, Mitos have got some space.
Are they going to catch him? No.
Anti-healed. He's got the Judy. He's going to rotate
He's gonna go all the way around
defending.
to stop the back cap, yeah.
He hasn't got the HP to defend, though. I think he knows this. They don't want to give up any caps, but they also don't want to die for it because they're in such a commanding position. Prince of Death is going to die. Durenton, He needs to get out of combat or he needs to get healed. Oh, Nico. Look at where Nico is. Look at where Nico is. This is a crazy spot for the healer. He's going to get purged. He lost his stacks. They might find a reverse healer pick. He gets swapped into the sacred ground. One more hit. Zerfax is going to find him. What was Nico thinking there? In front of the enemy tent during respawns? Red, they were just about to mount a comeback and they flushed it down the metaphorical toilet. What on earth was he doing down there? Aramis is trying to stack people, and that went from almost sending us to a third game to goodbye.
Yeah, that was
to Mitos.
Ouch.
Purple Cobras go into the final. These guys holding their ground. Nico's back. The respawn was quick enough. And actually, though, Mitos did hold a 2-cap. Without a healer, they were able to maintain a 2-cap there. That was unexpected. I honestly thought Cobras would just shut that one down, but credit to Nabobo and Relica just tanking up damage for the full 100%. Respawn timer. Aramis is going to get back in. They're going to grab another 10 points. There's still 8 minutes of 10 ticks, though, to win this match, which is a lot given what we said. And also, we see the Cobras in their lovely holding position. If this goes to the final, right? If it's Cobras versus Mitos in the final, who gets to hold the high ground is going to be so decisive because both these teams really good at it.
once again getting pressured out the back. Relic
He's
all
right
over
back to
keeping
full.
him zoned out, but he's zoned out of the fight.
Instantly back to full, though. Prince gets topped up, meditating in front of the enemy team. There's the crush charge onto Zerfax. Zerfax may get caught down, but gets the pawn, so he's all right. This is the advantage of playing pawn as well, though. You can just make your guy so tanky. Like, I see why people play Breeze, but Protection of Nature is such an insane spell, right? It turns a cloth user into a plate user. Durenton needs to be careful. They've popped his res. Haven't got his cape, though, so he's able to play the game for a little bit, but another minute passes. Another 10 tick. Can Mitos really... I mean, if Mitos do lose now, it is the biggest throw we've seen all tournament from Aquanico. But if they pull it out here, you know, they're saving the pride of their healer. They're playing for Nico's pride now because no one will remember what happened if they end up winning, right?
No, nobody will remember how it happened, just that they won.
Another minute nearly passed. Another 10 points. Prince of Death
They're
getting
doing a really
absolutely
good job of
trained on
this here. I'm kind of impressed.
Prince of Death in a lot of trouble. Gets the reset. Nico playing very, very deep. Red, though, they've given up the high ground. They've got to keep an eye on those caps as well.
Elker's got to make a play in the back end. He does, and he stops that cap. Well done.
He's in a bit of trouble, though.
Yeah, he went deep on that to stop that. Is the cap already
nice
going
reset,
again?
Though.
No.
Nice reset.
They're in position, though. They are in position to take down that cap right now in the back.
Nico's got to be careful. He's getting dove. Zerfax all in with the cleric. They purge the cleric. Insta purge on the cleric. Zerfax goes down. They get the area of decay on Nico. They've gone all in for him. They've gone all in for Nico.
There goes totally
and they're not
Kyle.
Get him.
That's not going to help them in this situation at all.
They flipped it on his head. Cobra's falling apart with the all-in for Nico.
Oh,
he survives.
No.
And
there goes Aramis, but that's going to be okay. They're going to be able to survive this. But the problem is the rotation on the timers here. That's going to put the red team down a member when it goes to 4v5 after this. They got to get one more kill.
The trade is good, though. The trade is good because it means they won't get 3 caps here. Right? And they still get 4 minutes to play.
They're down to 14 points. Every death is a problem.
Well, yeah, Red could actually, they could just be eliminated on kills if the kills get chained together. 36-14. This was looking like a less exciting series in game 1. All of a sudden, this one's a banger. The dive onto Nico.
Huge amount of pressure.
Huge dive onto Nico. He's got nothing.
Game over and set. Match done.
It's
Thank
over.
You. Good night.
They cannot survive. Absolute.
Oh, no.
Shutdown. How did he not get out? I thought he had boots. Surely he could have dashed north out of that.
Wow.
Oh,
big questions in chat. Why was he there?
Not
How
like
did
this.
it happen? What is this?
Not
Not like this.
Zerfax wants Graf. He's going to shoot chain missiles through the wall. If they can find Graf, it's all over. Graf pops the armor. The armor gets purged. Zerfax wants the glory. And it's going to be Zerfax taking down Graf. 2-0 to the Cobras. How they pulled that one out, I don't know.
Well, you do know how they pulled that one out.
Know.
You do know how they pulled that one out. A bit of mispositioning there. A great play by the Purple Cobras. They're going back to the finals for a third time. Let's see if the third time's a charm. They got to win 2 matches coming up. 2 best of 3s. That's going to be so hard to pull off. Wow.
What was he doing in front of the tent? That first death, he was just in front of the tent with one other player. One other player in front of the tent as the enemy team respawned. That is like, oh, I guess the entire team's gonna jump on my head. That was some nightmare fuel as a hero. Did you see that, Taz?
Dude, who paid him? We need
an investigation on my way.
I need an investigation into all trades that went down with Aqua Nico in the last 60 minutes. We need an investigation.
Cobras.
That is a nightmare. So,
now, Lupac, we have a little bit of things to do because of some statements you made before the beginning of the last match. I'm gonna send you a link to the forums, and we're gonna read this. Well, you're gonna read this as
oh man,
you have about 5 minutes here. We got to do some house cleaning here.
Okay. Firstly, I would like to apologize to my family. I'd like to apologize to my parents and my grandparents. I would like to apologize to anyone that my statements may have caused harm and distress to. I'd like to apologize to the team here at Albion TV and you the viewers at home. I have now been informed by my PR rep and SBI that a trade of silver between East and West is against the TOS. This has been confirmed by the business manager at SBI, and I would like to rescind all previous statements that stated that you can trade between the two. I hope you can accept my apology. I will be offering my resignation to the management. It's up to them whether they choose to accept it or not. And it was nice casting for you all. See you soon.
All right, Lupac, I'm going to need you to cast the next match.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm forgiven. Storm Slober said I'm forgiven, so it's all good.
All right.
You're the master of the fake apology. What I actually need to do is sit on the floor with my dog.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know that the CS:GO gambling site that I literally helped found myself and that I'm on the ownership documents. I didn't know that it was rigged, even though I actually founded it. Apology accepted if there's a gold giveaway. All right, as way of apology, draw a raffle. Draw a raffle, both.
This one's coming right out of Lupac's paycheck. So let's do a what do we got? 20K, 30K.
Bro, my
40K?
paycheck thinner than dental floss this month. I'll tell you, with all these fines I've been imposed.
Dude, if your paycheck is thin, is that where the money went to Aqua Nico? Did you pay him off? Where?
PayPal and on my way,
I've been watching this back. I sent a message. You have to understand, being that guy sucks, dude. Being the guy who gets memed sucks. I've been that guy so often as well. It is such a bad feeling.
If they went on a 1, no one would have remembered it. But
it would be funny. Yeah, it would be funny, right?
It's the fact that they lost.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes on this right now. And guys, raffle. Exclamation point raffle will not enter you into the raffle.
It doesn't enter you.
It doesn't enter you.
If you type anything with an exclamation mark, it does not enter you. So stop typing it. I was like this. I was in the match. I was like, man, it looks like my boys, the Purple Cobras, are in trouble. PayPal sent. Agent Nico has been activated.
One guy got it right. He typed out exclamation point raffle in words, and that will actually enter you into the raffle.
The casters are not trolling, I promise.
All right, there is a poll for whose point of view you want us to watch in the finals. So vote on that. We'll watch whatever POV ends up winning. I
Still
believe
do
the
it.
finals
They
start
still
in 2
throw in
minutes,
that raffle
so...
in. Like, guys, it doesn't enter you. Does not enter you.
Oh no,
Dude.
well, hang on, right? So this quote is like, oh, what if I give you 1 billion silver and you buy gold on the other server?
This guy's still on the what are you talking about, Lupac? They're having a panic attack on the back end every time you enter
wording
match.
is ambiguous.
No, it's not. You can't do it. It's not ambiguous. It says this is against us. You can't do it. Like he's back into the hole.
I need that money, Derek. I need that silver
back. Gonna get a back
there.
hole.
I need that.
The POV looks like the poll is going in favor of... Got to click a lot to tell Mitos by a lot. It's not over just yet, but it looks like we're going Mitos POV.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're not going in just yet. I believe the scrim is starting soon, but it looks like Mitos is winning the poll, so we'll be going on Lasagna Man for the finals, all matches. They're going in right now. I'm very excited to see who ends up winning this tournament. Not excited for what happens after the tournament, though. SBI is going to take Lupac in the back and probably beat him. Probably beat the hell out of him.
Beat me up like a FBI interrogation. Who knows? But listen, how important is this high ground going to be?
It's all that matters. What we've seen, whoever gets high ground control is going to end up with such a big advantage, right? You said it in that last match. Both these teams are flawless in their hold. I'm very excited to see who ends up winning. In this best of 3, we will be switching who has bottom side. And if it gets to a game 3, we'll coin flip it. But it is going to be a 3-1-1 opener here.
Cobras have been in the final yet. They're in the final yet again. And I want, the Renan and Prince of Death have put in so much work to the scene. I really, in my heart, I want to see them take one. Kyle and Lasagna Man do the dance that we expect to see. Oh, wow. See that dash from Kyle? Kyle's like, no.
Kyle's on it. He doesn't care.
No.
Yeah.
And connects with Zerfax. Respot has to be used.
Yeah.
And then he gets Dark Speared as well. So the reset. Well, okay. So the Judy Sack is still strong enough that it ignores the anti-heal, right? It's just like, yeah, anti-heal can't do that. But now Durant and Zerfax and Machu all low. Machu maybe steps up a little bit far. Aang's trying to cut off his retreat, but the breakthrough goes a little bit further forward. Duranton still in trouble. Zerfax, they find Kyle finds 3 stacks on Zerfax. Is he invisible? I'm sorry. Zera finds 3 stacks on Zerfax. I don't know how he got that guy so low.
Prince is still in trouble. The Pierce.
Oh my god.
Pierce connected. He dropped.
Is gonna drop. Oh no, the Renton, he's stacked up. I think his cape's gone as well.
Yeah, I think it has. And Forsaken's gonna find that cap. There's no chance of
stopping
it. And now we're in the hold. We're in the hold, Lupac. How are they gonna breach this choke?
They're just the stealth. They're like everybody, like no one's doing anything because they all know this situation, right? They all know where they're at. Everybody's got their job. I mean, what I want to see is I want to see Kyle and Zerfax not even attempt to try and do DPS from the low ground. I think they've just got to go in, right? I think they just got to go in and see what happens. But instant Dark Spear Pierce combo onto the Renton. There's the control on the choke. Zerfax is up. He's got his Scholars, so he can ignore Ains for the duration of the Scholars, right? Because he's pretty much all physical damage. Zerfax in good shape with this Judy as well.
I don't think Zerfax is a good spot. Aang's has every ability up. He's going to slowly charge on top.
He's got to go back now because he's the only one still
It was
there.
a good timing to go down that choke. Zero caught out, though. Has to Thomas Cleric. He got purge.
Yeah, really quick purge. Duranton just needs the pot on the hot so that he can get going. Prince of Death, though, his giant steps are about to come to an end. They pre-pierce him. They look to shut him down. They go for the root. He dashes, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to find the pit. They're going to switch onto Machu immediately. Sacred Ground goes down. Aang's with the meditate in front of him. Wants to get back in. Carl tries to repel them with the armor pierce, but Aang's giant steps once again. He knows Machu has no res. They get another armor pierce onto Machu. The slowing charge on top. The res pot. Will it be enough? The purity. The res pot. He might survive. He's got Pon as well. They purge him. They swap him. They're going to bring down Machu. They're going to send the Cobras into 10. And now Mitos making a statement.
He bled out right
not
before
like
the shield.
this. Not like this.
The cap did get started in time as well. It's going to be a 20-tick Lupac.
Oh my goodness.
What an opening for Mitos.
Game number 1. Not messing around. Not messing around.
Dude,
holy moly.
these guys are playing for... By the way, we had a prediction in chat for who will have the most deaths at the end of this match. And Prince of Death has 50% of the votes. And he's already 2 deaths
He
in.
has died twice. I mean, Durant loves dying in these, though, I swear.
Dude, Forsaken's playing out of his mind. Aang's playing out of his mind as well.
Are they coming down for the 3 here?
Maybe they want to bleed. I'm a fan of it, at least for 1 tick, right? At least for 1 tick.
I think you play 1 road. Look at Lasagna. Why is he dead?
No, this is good. This is good.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's like, what are you gonna do? I mean, he did allow them up the high ground, kind of. But
no, but then he purges the pawn. It's beautiful. This is beautiful micro.
He's like, come and get me. Waste your time. You're 3 caps. Come and get me. And now these guys are wondering how they're still fighting the high ground, but also 3 caps.
Yeah.
They're like, how is this possible?
Forsaken
There's a good
go.
swap onto Forsaken. They got the dash. Can they? Oh, Prince doesn't connect with the second smash. Kyle steps up there, finds the area of decay, strips the hots once again. Forsaken in the low ground. Red pushing back hard. Kyle. No, great armor pierce from Kyle across 2. Volnazera, big trouble until that shred comes to an end. Renton got the pawn as well, so he's tanky at the front. The Zanya man trying to like send some of this DPS away. They're looking for Zero over the wall. Zero forced to dash. Red, they might just have to take the high ground here, but they like if they don't get anything, they're 3 caps.
Kyle on the as well.
Instant purge onto Kyle and Renton.
Overheat, overextend. What are we doing, guys?
Hired them to 10. 20 tick the whole way and then turned on the dime and hit 2 kills.
What? Lasagna with a beautiful battle howl there to secure those res possible in the dive double dark spirit. They're getting more, Lupac. They want more. They're out for blood.
I think they just go for Machu here. There's no peel for him really, and like they bop him into the corner and
gets knocked out the hood. It's nasty though.
If he dies right as the other 2 get back, this is a disaster. He's got the stacks. Great work from Prince actually. Prince just zoned in completely. Kyle? Kyle, is it the start of the match all over again?
That's a 3-1-1 opener, Lupac. How is this going to go?
Oh, that's nice. Oh, he's missed the pierce. Kyle, no. So the thing is missing the pierce allows Lasagna Man to interrupt you again. Right? If you hit the pierce, it's too much pressure.
And now Zero's come down. God into Kyle, yeah.
Yeah, Zero's come down to pressure Kyle on the rotation, and by the time he connects, Renton's already going to be running for his life.
What a purge on all the hots. Machu out of energy, can't get any back. One more giant steps onto Machu, can secure it as Volnazera's going aggro for him. He's in the ground.
Huge reset. Huge resets from both. The Renton, though, don't think he has cape, don't think he has anything. Aims with the meditate, he wants to go again. Zero on the high ground, and it's going to be ring around the rosy. 21 to 149. This game 1 absolutely falling apart for the Cobras there. Dude, they find themselves in the final again, but this was too clean.
Mitos are just too big to fall. They're insane. To do this to purple Cobras, who we just saw work LFG, work Mitos. Dude, Mitos is so insane.
Yeah,
I mean, have they dropped the map? Have they dropped many deaths, right? The whole tournament looking so strong.
You got to think to yourself, how are we fighting in the high ground, but we still don't have the cap? Like, and that is just that Lasagna man running off to the stairs. And he's like, well, what, are you going to chase me? You're going to cap? What are you going to do? And they don't have the answer for it. They don't have a strategy for that.
Aang's and Lasagna are just the new Cargera Vodavale. They're working the front line just so well, so beautiful every single time. The actions, they're like, look at Zerfax. He can't do anything right now. There's no sticky pot for him. They just live and hit him down, you know?
Anybody that gets caught out as well, right? Aang's is always ahead of them, right? He dashes ahead of them. He knows where their break free is going to land. And as soon as they finish their break free, he giant steps on top of them and just starts wailing. And his read on it is insane.
So quick thing, our prediction, 59% of people said that Prince of Death would have the most deaths. It was Durentin with 3.
I told you it would be
had the most.
I told you it'd be Durentin.
The 5 players who voted Durentin are about to take home thousands upon thousands of energy, as they just won a lot in that one. We will have another prediction for who wins the game 2. But maybe not. Maybe we'll do the death thing again, Lupac, because Mitos looks unstoppable in that match. They look so damn good.
Yeah, that's I just watch Aang, watch his read on the retreat, right? He's always in position. He knows where the break free is gonna go, and he is ready. And then to use your boots like that, and then you literally got a guy in giant steps, full send, waiting for you on arrival is the worst feeling. Because then your team needs to bail you out. That's the problem, right? Because then it's out of your hands. You're like, all right, well, I've got my res pot for a few seconds, but here's the giant steps is crazy, man. It's a very, very strong ability.
Dude, the thing is, right? LFG and Purple Cobras has been a tournament final before, right? So it feels like we've already seen Purple Cobras win a final match, but this is the real finals, and Mythos are like the new insane dominant force. After that last CLC, they had a hard fought victory. It wasn't really like a stomp. This time, they have not dropped one round of a best of three. They didn't lose a single map. These guys are just coming in to win it. The whole
Everyone else
looking so damn good.
Everyone else was so close, right?
Yeah.
But these guys just seen that little cut above everyone. I thought the toe bowl was going to be a bit closer than it was.
I did too.
But yeah, I mean,
end of the day, it's that little bit of micro, little bit of macro that they have an edge on than everyone else, right? Forsaken, he lived in the CLC for years. I've known this guy. He's been getting better every single championship we've seen. Just looks insane in this one. Angs and Lasagna, man. I just said it before. I'll read it again. We used to say Cargera and Bodavale were an unstoppable duo. Now it's looking like Lasagna and Angs are in this meta. They look so good. And yeah, I'm just so excited. I mean, even Vol in this era, we haven't really mentioned this guy's name at all yet.
The whole team.
And he's coming in on looking so damn good with that curse staff, right? Zero, we know him. Came out of the Corrupted Dungeons. First CLC was what, 3 CLCs ago? Hadn't really done 5v5 before. Comes in, wins it 2 times since then. If they win this one, that'll be 2. Amazing. All 5 players. Amazing.
This is and this is 2 best of 3s.
Yeah, it's 2 best of 3s. They asked if it was a best of 5 or a best of 3. So the first one is a best of 3. If the team from the losers bracket wins, we'll have another best of 3.
If Mythos wins another game in this best of 3, it's over. They win. They're the champions. If Purple Cobras win both matches that are left, right? They win this best of 3. They have to win one more best of 3 to actually
they have to win 4 matches out of the next 5 against the team that hasn't lost a single round yet.
And we've seen things like that happen before, but
the reverse sweep.
And I mean, listen, we talked about Mythos, how well they look. We have to talk about Purple Cobras, right? These guys have been trying to win forever. I think Durenton has been in 2 CLC finals. Zerfax 1 or 2, I think 1. I mean, these are very skilled 5v5ers. They're invested in the 5v5 community, the game mode. They help us with like balance and stuff. They give opinions, right? Very end game 5v5ers, and Mythos just made him look like that. That was insane.
Handled absolutely. Like it was today. It was the fact that they somehow held a 3 cap and got the fight in the position that they want.
Right,
kited them out with a 3 cap the whole time, even after losing momentum. And then just flipped it 180 at the second stairs, 2 kills, job done. That was match over right there.
Yeah. You have to think with the experience that players like Durenton and Zerfax have, Prince of Death doesn't have as much, right? But they have 2 people with insane experience in 5v5 on that Durenton Zerfax. They have to have something left in the tank here for this next one, right? These guys have played in so many metas. Durenton has honestly played every single role in 5v5s, right? In a CLC. And I mean, while some of his team isn't as experienced as the rest of them, they have enough experience and stuff to draw on to maybe pull something out here for this next game. We always say whoever loses the first round of the best of 3 has the agency to sort of change something and win the next one, or at least maybe in the next 2. So we could see something crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean, but do you think they have to do something crazy for us to see something crazy? Like I think that they can't just go into it the same way and expect something different to happen this time, right? I think that the Cobras have to be the ones to switch something up. I don't know what. They're better players than I am at this point in time, so they're gonna have to know what to switch up. But I don't think if they just come in with the same strat, I think they're going to get the same result. I think these guys are just too solid. They need to shake it up somehow. Anyhow, they need to do something. But yeah, it's
we're starting right now, mate.
We're championship point. We're going into game number 2 of this grand final, which will be the last game if Mitos can get a win. Now, Purple Cobras will need to win 2 matches back to back in order to force another series. Dorenton was showing Siege Bow.
He does it every time. Yeah, just
but went back to the normal comp, and they didn't even bother with Lasagna Man.
They sent a 5 mid. Lasagna just
they went all in.
Just start the cap. Yeah, this is free.
But is it though? Like,
Kyle will break free into a Pierce, but this is what Lasagna wants, right? Because now he can just run mid.
No, because if Kyle has started stacking people and then interrupts Lasagna Man, they should have momentum in the fight. Lasagna Man has to go the long way round here.
Oh, this is actually terrible.
This is a really good opener from the Cobras. Lasagna Man not playing in the match for the whole time, whereas Kyle got some stacks off.
It's still in favor of Mitos because they have the cap.
It ends in the same spot. Well, Cobras get the high ground.
But will they be able to get the cap? That's all that matters, right? And Mitos can easily just jump through and not let them.
Wow.
And if they don't get that middle cap, 10 ticks will start adding up.
Yeah, Kyle didn't go for the cap. He had to grab that other cap, I would have said.
He had to get the bottom cap.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, they find Zero out of nowhere.
What a snipe! What a snipe from Kyle there with the armor pierce. The setup. Zero gets absolutely
Death timer being what it is, he'll be back in around 7-8 seconds. So these guys can easily hold here. We're only a minute in, so death timers are not long at all. We just stay here. He'll break free from the tent. He'll be back. Question is, does he go for the back cap now? Does he join the fight?
No.
He's going to try.
Because 2 caps is the same as 1, right?
Yeah.
When the enemy doesn't have any caps. So he's confident that they can win this fight. This time, Cobras have the high ground, though. So we'll see if they can replicate what we've seen. Anti-heal. Dorenton pops the res pot. They all just stop hitting him. I love it. It's like, all right, then.
It's a good reset there. It's a good reset from Machu. They're going down choke a little bit more than I'd expect here.
They want Volnazera over the hill. They're looking for the snipe. Zerfax, though. Oh, the silence onto both.
Kyle's going down choke. They're overheating. Loop packets could be bad.
They lost their window. They had a small window before the reset to kill Volnazera, but Lasagna Man silenced both our DPS at the crucial time. And then the reset came out and their window was gone. Dorenton looking for the cap. Lasagna Man may have overextended for this. If they can get a purge onto him, but they can't reset, circle comes down. Prince already in a bit of trouble. And now look at that. Aings once again. They're letting him get 2 with the slam. 2 with the slam again. He's getting too much value in this backline. Kyle, Machu's getting wailed on. Lasagna Man, though, may have overextended. He does drop stacks. He's going to be okay. Enigma blade into the corner. The reset wasn't great.
Got hit by that Pierce. Dorenton's dead.
Oh, no. Dorenton, they need to trade Volnazera. Volnazera, no defensive. He's going to go down. Lasagna Man in a bit of trouble as well. Prince of Death once more, but he doesn't have his tank to help with that control.
Lasagna gets stacked. He's going to go back in. Aings has been holding 3 that whole time as well. Kyle super low. They still have tons of pressure. Blue team can breach choke right now. The Dorenton's not there to stop them.
Yeah, this is
looks bad.
This is way more even, but that cap is definitely going to start weighing on them. At least it's only
it's only 10
each time.
Dude, it adds up so much, right? Even if it's back and forth, one good swing for Mitos could call it.
Aings defends the cap. Prince is low. Nice Dark Sphere hits onto Lasagna Man. He's slowing his teammates as well. Zerfax pops the cleric to go aggro. Oh, nearly connects that chain missile. So close. So close. Lasagna Man, though. Oh, nasty wounds. He cancels a big chunk of that healing, and Mitos in a lot of trouble here. Aings is forced. He's forced to walk through that area of decay. They do get the duty down. They're trying to tank up, but Kyle, look at Kyle just walking forward. He says, right, we're not holding formation here. I want Volnazera. He walks in. Lasagna Man finds that double silence again, though. He's so good at shutting them down. Volnazera drops again. Cobras on the push. They're looking. They switch in for Sacred Core in that Sacred Ground. Stacks going in. He's slowed in the Sacred. He's knocked up in the Sacred. He's still in that Sacred Ground. He cannot get. He finally gets the Fury out. But the 4 stacks the armor pierce over the top. One more tick. Prince of Death with the dash is going to finish him off. And Cobras. Cobras, they find the healer pick. They find the healer pick, and now it's cap time.
Something no other team has been able to do. Getting that healer pick is really big for them. They finally will be able to take mid, take that top. They're not taking bot, though. Like, Zero immediately ran down here, so.
Oh. That was so good. That they held the amount of time that Forsaken was stuck in that Sacred Ground was insane.
Is this going to be a rotate off? Like, they're getting bot cap, so red team will be starting to add up 20s. Yeah, this has to be a rotate top side.
And this is going to be a 20. I think they just get this 20, allow the cap, and
they'll probably
hold the high ground.
Yeah, I think they'll hold high ground because both teams, right? Flawless holds on them. They've been looking real good.
And look at Durenan again. Well, no, Durenan wants the interrupt.
They want the 20. They want all the 20s. Yeah, Prince Death is coming down for it.
They want to start the fight and then yeah, swaps himself out immediately. But look at it, Forsaken's not having this, right? Like Forsaken's like, no, we are getting this cap before this fight starts. He's gonna keep clicking it, but now if the range DPS move down, Aings is in huge trouble because Forsaken just spent so long trying to cap. Like, he sacked Aings for absolutely nothing there. Durenton starts to drop low. They are going to need to save Durenton. Big silence onto Matthew again.
This could be something on Matthew here after this purity ends.
These dread-laden silences really coming into effect. Prince of Death, the giant step's going to end. They're going to switch it up to Aings, and now Zero goes for the cap.
He has to. It's a good play. Good timing on it. Match dead even right now. It's about to be 93 to 102.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, this could be a long one. He can strap in. This could be all
taking the lead, though, for the first time in the series. Good to see. Interesting. It's going to be just everybody getting to 2 stacks before we go. And nice chain missile from the high ground, though, with the Thetford as well. This good little pressure. Forsaken wants to start everybody again and get some druid value.
Yeah, they're just going to let themselves full reset, right? Take a breath because they have enough the points to do that. I really like that play. And now we just have to see how they break the choke. It's going to be Aings and Lasagna Man diving hard to Zerfax while Prince of Death Durenton holds. Prince of Death actually coming early.
Aings is just hitting into Zerfax's Scholar's Cowl as well. Like, doing hardly anything as well. Great bait from Zerfax. Pulls him right out of position. Prince of Death does go kind of aggro here. Needs to be careful. But Lasagna Man, nice Enigma Blade. The step up was perfect. Prince of Death zoning them with the Forge Hammers. Allowed those ranged DPS to put up the extra pressure with the Enigma Blade. And all of a sudden, Cobra's holding this high ground. Looking pretty tasty. 83. Another tick happens. And Mythos, they don't like a taste of their own medicine,
dude,
do they?
They're chilling again down choke. Yeah, it's so much time that they're gonna be just, you know, letting tick away because they want to wait for a reset. How they plan to break this choke though, like this is all that they need to figure out. And I don't know what the answer is. It looks like right now they're going for frontline. Look at the 4 stacks.
Yeah, Aings is not going for Zerfax anymore because of the Scholar's Cowl. He's only going for Kyle. But the issue is Zerfax is such an aggro player if you give him space. He steps up there and gets the Enigma Blade onto 2 Clothies, right? Look at Forsaken of Volnazera. They both got sliced to half HP, which means Prince of Death is so scary, right? You're already half HP. You've got the giant steps. Volnazera just gets beaten to death. And that was all Zerfax.
Yeah, literally, the positioning is incredible.
Set that up. Zerfax set that up. Prince of Death created the space. Zerfax went through the space, hit that Enigma Blade, and they just never recover.
And having an aggressive player like that on somebody who can have the blinks, right? Even if they start hitting him, that Enigma Blade lets him blink right back out. He has break free. Being able to find the aggressive plays to hit the back line. That's why these teams are so good at holding the choke. Like, no other team is doing things like this. And they don't even pressure. They're off screen right now. Right? They got the kill and they're just saying, hey, we'll take my 10 points. We'll take my 10 points.
10 and we'll go for another one.
God, what a great final best of 3. This is going
the first match didn't look as promising.
Look too good, yeah.
I didn't expect them to use the exact same thing and come out on top here, but they've just stepped
they've changed what they're doing. They've changed what they're doing, like macro wise in terms of the team fight, right? They're playing it much more together, and like they're calling it Zerfax for the backline way more often, I feel like, than before when honestly Zerfax wasn't really doing much to the backline in the last match.
Yeah, Zerfax is making good use of that space. Volnazera slips up, but he does get an Enigma Blade to the face straight away into the Dark Sphere on top. Zero now getting punished. He's going to pop the Scholars. Volnazera and Zerfax going toe-to-toe. Dark Sphere. Sickle on Volnazera, which I really don't like, especially when you're in the push position. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but he gets the stacks onto Prince of Death, and I think this is going to be a drive down the choke. Mythos Have some space. The pond goes down. Zerfax nearly gets left behind. He's going to break free. Dark Spear goes down. Connects onto Lasagna Man.
If Aang gets sacked, he could go on Zerfax on this choke right now. We can hold this choke so easily, right? Aang needs healing, and they hold.
Oh, Durenan hits the big 5-man route. Oh. He hits the 5-man route, creates the space. Zerfax steps up with Prince. Area of Decay. Full Area of Decay onto Zerfax, though. Got the cancel. The Prince of Death is going to go down. Durenan's in trouble. Lasagna Man, though, 4-stacked. Enigma Blade as well. Chain Missile. So much damage being pumped out from this backline. Lasagna's in trouble. Aang's is in trouble, but they just can't finish the job without their Forge Hammers. Down goes the Judy. This next reset is just going to stabilize everything.
Massive circle, but Aang's going to get hit by it.
They're not giving it up. They're holding this 2. They're playing 4v5 and holding the 2. And I mean, they've got to watch that back as well. Somebody needs to keep an eye on that back because you never know. Prince of Death might get tasty here.
We see him on the bottom. He is joining the 5v5 fight. Blue team right now start that cap. We need to see choke. I don't know if they get this. Prince of Death could slowing charge in.
Zerfax bounces the chain missile. Zerfax bounces the chain missile. Volnazera with the misplay.
That's the second time Zerfax has done that.
Assassinated there. He was getting absolutely... I mean, that was a misplay by him as well, letting the chain missile bounce for the interrupt. But Zerfax is making such good use of the space being given to him now. Prince of Death has really stepped it up with that pressure. And look at this. Mythos. They're like, what? This is where we stand. This is where the enemy stands. We stand at the top and they stand at the bottom. What's going on? Absolute disarray. They're in tatters right now. They don't understand.
They have 4 minutes, Lupac.
Why am I at the bottom of the stairs? Why am I at the bottom of the stairs? This isn't what we do. Unbelievable stuff. Zerfax, they're looking to pressure him. Lasagna Man is trying to like quell Zerfax a little bit here. Kyle should be fine with the pawn though. They can just put the pawn out and force Aang to change target. And again, they're playing so deep that the range DPS get no value. Enigma Blade again! On 3 that time. Zero gets pierced. He can't stay for much longer. He jukes. He dodges 1. Fancy footwork. Pops the cleric. Goes aggro. They want to find Kyle. There's the route. It's going to be a silence on Kyle.
They have tons
shortly.
of pressure on Machu off screen right now, though. That means Blue can get up that choke. The healer is down. He can't really come up the front line. Mythos could easily find something here, Lupac. The Pierce on a Prince of Death. He's so low.
He is so low. He is so low. Can they finish him off the rent?
But another 10 tick made another 10. They've got to hold another chain missile bounce. Interrupted Zero.
Zero is actually trying to cap though as well. I think he should be doing DPS. Nice freeze comes out. They're looking for the reset once again. Kyle wants to find something. Nice reset onto Lasagna Man. Durenan has no hots. He can't stay for much longer. Remember, he is playing that Martlock as well, though. That Martlock gives him a lot more space to work with. It's the big purge from Lasagna Man onto 3. Prince is ready to go, though. So
it's 2.5 minutes back. They have 2.5 minutes to go. And Blue not only to go, to win and get a cap.
Yeah. They don't need to... Cobras just need to hold. They don't need to win a fight right now. They just need to stay alive for 2 minutes. And this could be going to a game 3.
It looks like
it's going to a second series.
Yeah, it really could. I mean, you said it, 4 out of 5. He just cleansed heal to top them off with a 1 Dark Spear. I mean, Lupac, right? If this goes to a game 3, remember, that's 4 out of 5 matches in a row that Mythos has to win to take the final. Lasagna Man and Aang's looks like they're doing the same thing. This time Aang's looking at Machu instead of Kyle. I'm going to bet they're looking to kill Prince of Death here or Durentin, while Aang's is just hard pressuring Machu.
Yeah, they want to find the backline pressure and then connect with the front line as they retreat. But Zero's getting destroyed in the corner. They pinned him. They pinned him in the corner on the sacred ground. He just couldn't move. He had no res pot and he was destroyed.
I'm surprised no sack into that or anything, though.
Is going to the Cobras. Forsaken might drop as well. Yes, Prince of Death finds Forsaken with the slam. Lasagna Man or Volnazera is going to be the last one. Good fights are dropped. Cobras take game number 2 in style. Zerfax dropped 113k damage. 113k damage in that match.
Was on fire.
Zerfax was playing
it. Wild.
Holy crap. And I mean, you have to understand, right? If the 4Gs, right, and you saw Aang's, he almost never went on Zerfax, isn't on Zerfax. He's just free hitting. He's hitting backline. The damage adds up so much more than frontline. and they connected all the kills they needed to, the Cobras. But what was crazy is they lost like 2-3 engagements, and they didn't give up mid cap ever. Zerfax styling on them with the chain missile interrupt 2 different times in one game.
Well, the first one though was a mistake. Volna's like he was trying to get it, but they weren't reaching, and then Volna's era stepped up to cast some spells on somebody and bounced the missile to the cap. Yeah.
I mean, dude, again, if people know who Zerfax is, if you follow this guy's story, if anyone in this out of these 10 players wants it more, it's him, right? He wants it more than anyone. He's been here. He's been playing for it. He really, really wants that CLC champion victory. So does Durenton. So does the entire team.
Durenton is is probably up there.
These are guys
really
who
wants it. Like
they
these guys,
really want it.
And Durenton and Prince have been together forever as well. Like those guys have been rocking together for a long time.
I mean, Prince of Death is also a guy who's played tank, Forge Hammer, melee DPS, right? He switches it around. Very, very skilled player on all those. He's kind of sleeper. The rest of the team might not get as much like public. I dropped my mouse and I turned it off again. I did that yesterday too. I don't know how that keeps happening to me, but they don't get as much like public facing appraisal right from us too much. But dude, they're all insane as well. Every single player.
We've talked about Machu
for
sure. And Machu, Prince of Death, and Durenton have been playing together for quite some time. Like we've seen them, you know, together. Machu, I believe, was taught by Durenton how to heal. So like,
I remember you saying that, in one of the CLCs. I know you have to remember Kyle as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
You won't know this, Chosen, but on the Saturday shows, me and Lupak, he was the first curse staff where we were like, this guy knows how to get aggressive. He's playing out of his mind. Every game he's putting up insane damage, right? And I feel like they're shutting Kyle down a lot, and that's letting Zerfax go online, who off of Frost we haven't really seen go off as much, right? Back when Frost was his thing, we did see him go off all the time, and now we're seeing it again. When they
bring
stretch.
well, you know, the arcane is so good in general, and Zerfax was a great Frost player. And the thing that they have in common is that blink forward for pressure. Like you can go forward and get that pressure, and that's something that he plays into very well.
Yeah, what it is just you can play aggro, right? You can play aggro, and you have 2 ways to get out, which means you could trade it, have 1 way to go in, 1 way to go out, right? And so the teams who utilize that the best are the teams that end up winning.
We talked about this before. Yeah, the importance of the high ground. When Cobras had the high ground, Mythos looked like a different team, didn't they? They were just getting handled. They were struggling to breach, and most importantly, if you're a Cobras fan or you are the Purple Cobras, now we know the gods can bleed. Right? These guys hadn't lost a single match.
They've got to put a lot more bleeding on. They got 3 more victories. They need 3 more.
They hadn't lost a single match. Even the ones where they started poorly, they just flipped it and controlled it the whole time.
This is the first round of a best of 3 Mythos has lost in the whole tournament, right?
Yeah.
And now they need to lose another 3 in a row, or 3 out of 4 to actually end up losing the whole tournament, right? Which is not likely. Given their performance so
after
far,
the last match,
it could easily happen.
Last match, dude, we could get a repeat performance of that.
Oh, and by the way,
I think we're gonna have new champions.
I just got told, right? Because we play choke map, bottom is the advantageous position to be in, right? Starting that bottom tent, you have the best angle, best vision, really, really good. What we do in the tournament is we put 1 team bot to start, the next team bot for the game 2, and if it goes through game 3, we coin flip it. Game 1, Mythos had bot, they won. Game 2. Purple Cobras had bot, they won. Game 3, the coin flip decided that Mythos is going bot side yet again. Will they?
Well, don't worry. All you need to do is
just bot side angle?
No, just mount 5 tier 8 oxes and ride down there and take it for yourself. We saw it yesterday. The new stress. Say no, we are the bot side.
How did that work out for them, Lupak? I think they lost that.
I mean, they lost, but they got bot vision, and nobody knew what to do with it. So. It is what it is. But I tell you what, if Cobras take this next game, this is gonna get spicy, right? This is gonna get.
Yeah, it will. It will. I wish we could have done the coin flips like public streaming somehow, because I feel like highlighting that more often in these games that are all going BO3 and highlighting who's bot side, top side would have been really good. But for the finals, having that info is awesome, right? Knowing that Mythos won the coin flip is crazy.
Storm Slover says just turn your monitors upside down so you've got the advantage. That's not how it works. I just said, oh, well, we got the wrong side, lads. But don't worry, I turned my monitor upside down. So now I have the south side vision.
All right, well, we're going to go in game 3.
Oh.
Who are we saying is going to end up winning this one?
Oh, I want Purple Cobras to win. I want to see another series. I think this is too good to end it here.
Yeah,
I think
awesome.
it's not fair if I say anything, because whoever I say
Jinx.
will lose, they will lose. They will lose.
My goodness. My goodness, it's like when Bogle gives us investment advice.
I know, right?
Well, guys,
like it's like
the prediction's live.
It's
so
painful.
Bet with your energy right now. The prediction is up. And it can honestly be anyone's game. It could honestly be anyone's game.
The first game they lost all tournament comes in the grand final at the craziest time. Nabobo has a... Here's a Clarent Blade Eye of Secrets. I'm pretty sure he's trolling me here.
Of course, yeah. It's non-lethal. You can have whatever you want in your bags. There's also no weight in the arena in the non-lethal scrim system. So yeah, you can literally have anything.
All right, here we go. They're channeling
in right now, mate.
Game number 3.
Dude, holy crap,
Mitos.
And Mitos has more than double the amount of points right now from chat. Chat is liking our tournament winners from last time, our reigning champions, dude.
Well, you've got, I mean, you've got...
never mind.
I think they're favorites.
Just dumped 200,000 energy onto Purple Cobras, even it up.
Damn.
I mean, honestly, the way this has played out, I think getting high ground is more important than the opener. And I actually really like the Purple Cobras 5-man stack. I think like the 5-man stack so that Kyle opens the fight with Area of Decay onto the enemy, then comes back with Pierce for the interrupt. I think that's a tech. I think that's a strat. This time he's going to go straight onto Lasagna Man. He wants to just pressure him immediately with cooldowns though. There's one stack. He's probably going to try and hit the Pierce after the leap with the Area of Decay. Oh, gets shut down a little bit. There's the slow. They're going to switch up. Priv to Death wants to dive onto Lasagna Man. They drop the Dark Sphere on top as well.
Lasagna Man's just used his only res pot, by the way. He has none left. He has to quit more.
Oh, he didn't restock in between matches.
He's just used his last one. He better have more in his bags.
Well, even so, it's 10 seconds. Kyle's okay in the back. Matchew's got it under control. Doesn't panic Zac either. Sacred Ground goes down. This time, though, Eng's coming in hot. He needs to be careful. Yeah, Pond Sack. No chances being taken by Matthew in the back here. Purity for the repel into the reset. The Renton is trying to press forward, but right now Mitos has the pressure. It looks like they will take control of the high ground. They're onto the back. Matthew and Kyle going to be forced down. Break free from Kyle. Nice Area Decay though. 4 stacks onto both frontliners it seems.
Machu
they
goes
find
down.
Matthew.
They're going to find Zerfax as well.
They're going to find Zerfax. I mean, it's not the end of the world this early in the game. The respawns are quick.
Are they going to find Zerfax?
Nah, Zerfax is out. They're going to go for caps.
But now if they get all the caps, this is insane. They're going to be able to hold mid. Please, God, let Lasagna and have more potions on him. You can't trade in the arena scrim. So if he doesn't have any more, he's out the whole match.
He has no res pots the whole game.
I'm still watching. He hasn't equipped it. Yeah, what's going on? Lasagna Man.
Put your res pots on, bro. Put your res... Oh, my God, he's got...
Thank God, dude. Thank God.
Chugging those 7-1 res pots. Well, how much? I don't know how much.
Little fake out,
like 50k a pop.
They're like 20k or something. It doesn't matter, right? We were here to win, Lupac.
We're here to win billions. We don't worry about the cost of the res pots. I mean, before they had to worry about the cost of the gear, right? Now at least they don't have that. There's no excuse for not.
I love this tank play like that we established to chuck in this corner and come out when they go up choke, right? I really like that play.
Yeah, bunker down. It prevents any curse value onto the 2 frontliners because your 4Gs can play the choke and you could just tuck in on the side. But they're probably gonna. Oh wow, Cobras are kind of forced this 5v5 and they're already behind on momentum. They're looking for the dive on Forsaken. Forsaken breaks free. They get the circle on top as well. No cleanse available. Forsaken struggling in the back.
Zerfax had to use everything to live to go for that dive. Them not finding Forsaken is real bad, right? Because that means now Zerfax could easily be a target for Mitos.
That was great by Aang. Aang just set up a wall though, just started knocking them off as they were trying to pursue. Obviously the slowing aura from Giant Steps as well, combined with the Dark Sphere.
They're on Kyle. I feel like we go
Zerfax,
right? He used everything. He doesn't have literally any defensive left. Instead, it's Kyle who we go. Frost Shield used. They're kiting it out. He's still so low. Machu silence. Aang finds him. Great battle helmet to stop him from putting a hot out.
You can't let him go down like that. He got auto to death by a non-Giant Steps. This is
It's 3 minutes in. We're near halfway done with the points.
These guys clearly weren't happy about game number 2, so they just said, "Hey, let's just right click them and walk forward. Let's just
do it. Let's
just press buttons."
Sacred Ground as well. Is on even here the battle house. Surely for the purity. Snare charge canceled.
Yeah, he had the pod. He had the pod reset as well with the purity preventing the interrupt. So
are we leaving Volnazera to die?
Maybe.
He gets hit by the circle life. He's good.
One thing
swapped. Someone rats top. No,
that was needed. That was very important actually. It's swapping back though, so there is a bit of a 1v1 going on over there with Aang.
Kyle 0, maybe Kyle.
And I mean, Kyle's gonna like that match against Aang. That's a
and now Kyle's just trying to pierce and dots onto Forsaken. Princess is chasing. Forsaken's in a real rough spot right now.
And there's no one putting anything on Kyle. Finally, Volnazera comes. Frost Shield comes out though. I'm a big fan of this Frost Shield. I really like it. Like,
Aang's battle
so good against 4G. Zerfax though. Zerfax with his trademark aggression.
Circle Life canceled. He's dead. They have to sack him, but there's nothing else. Circle Life got canceled. Machu can die right now.
Yeah, they need a few more seconds. He's still got the pond. He is surviving. There's the purge onto the pond.
There's no
Zero.
circle. There's no circle. The purity.
Zero looking for it. Finally gets it, but it costs them Prince of Death. Better than losing Macho for sure. But they might find Forsaken. They kill Forsaken. They trade it for Kyle.
And Zero's one.
Zero has no HP or a healer, but Macho, he needs to survive now. If he can survive for like 10 seconds, they can kill everybody.
He's not living. He's not living.
Surely not. They're purged the pond. He's alive. They're going to kill Volnazera next. And then they're going to find Lasagna Man and the Cobras. They've given themselves a fighting chance. Machu,
what an
absolute Giga Chad, survives.
How does he
against the odds?
How does he live that?
Oh,
so
my
I think Lazo had to hold his battle helmet probably for Robo Purity, right? And then they probably get him. But Aang's in the middle trying to hold that mid cap right now, in fact.
I mean, he's got backup. And they could just heal over the wall. And where does the pressure? Watch Lasagna Man, though. Lasagna Man, he might be tricksy here. No, he's going to play safe.
I think this is fine. Yeah, no need to go for the backup. 5v5 your team here. Zerfax finding an angle onto Forsaken over that wall. You can't play there.
Oh,
and now Machu playing goal.
Great ball from Machu with the Purity. Very nice. But they haven't got the cap. And like, this is crucial. They killed the healer. They picked off 2 others, and they still didn't manage to grab a 2 cap. And you've got to be quicker on that macro. Prince of Death, giant steps with hardly any HP. Machu forced back. The Renton in bad shape as well.
Kyle's
Mythos have pulled this one back as well after that little mistake.
Kyle walked out of the circle of life. He didn't get by it.
Oh no, this is all falling apart.
I mean, without that reset on him, he can't walk up. That could literally be the difference on this engagement now.
Really nice again, though. Kyle does get a lot of pressure out onto those frontliners, forces them back. That's a good reset. And actually, Aang's didn't get that one.
How has Purple Cobras just found themselves down the choke, Leapback, after killing healer, having mid control? They now have to breach another choke. Forsaken knocks back Lasagna so far. Or sorry, not Lasagna, Renton.
Oh man,
they're just holding choke again. How did this happen? How are we back to this hold?
I don't know, but this is going to be last ditch for Cobras. It's going to be 33. If they lose another fight though, into a 3 cap, it's over. So they have to breach. I think they just have to all in Forsaken. Like they've been the only team that can actually pick this man off, and a lot of it is Kyle finding that space and landing those armor pierces.
But the thing is, look at where they're standing. It's so much harder to find that angle from this top choke. It's impossible, really.
He got the pierce onto Volnazera, but Prince was just punished too hard. Couldn't get out of there. Zerfax, there's the res pot. Lucky Lasagna Man has those res pots.
Yeah, thank God.
He did find some more in his bag.
Honestly, what sucks the bag is the angles, right? The angle that the ranged DPS have to deal with on this top choke is so difficult compared to that bottom one. To breach through and even get any connection to backline, it's like impossible. It's so rough on Zerfax to find the angle that they need to, on Kyle to find the angle that they need to. I don't know if you full mount up and go bot right now.
I think you send one person bottom to force the 1v1 because it's way easier to breach in a 4v4. Right?
Yeah.
And then you just have to play a connecting play and
look at this, they're break free and they're literally blinking forward to go for it.
You have to. Like, what else can you do at this point? It's championship point. They're on the verge of losing. Zerfax trying to tank up, cycling through those defensives. They've taken the high ground. Prince was trying to find Forsaken, but Red have forced that high ground play. Zero
Cleric Enigma Blade.
Zero Cleric Enigma into Zerfax. Zerfax counters with the Cleric of his own. Prince caught in the corner, but he's in the Giant Steps. He's got that tankiness. Zero still is not being punished in that corner. He's just being allowed to sit there with the Scholars up, spamming the spells. Zerfax makes a desperate play for the cap. Dark Sphere goes down. Not going to connect on anyone but Aings, though. There's the two-man route into the nasty wounds. Matthew in a lot of trouble. The Sacred Grounding. The Enigma Blade from Zero clips Matthew as well. Now Zerfax is caught with no Scholar's Cape. Aings on top. Prince of Death and Durenton both coming back with 4 stacks. Durenton, Dark Spear. Surely he goes down. The tick is going to be enough onto Prince of Death. They find Durenton as well. It is over. Mythos are going to be our champions.
Yeah,
CLC 18.
Two in a row
GGs are being called.
Absolutely.
Back to back.
Another one. Another CLC slips through Durenton Zerfax's fingers. It feels so bad for the Cobras that it slipped away, but Mythos looks so good. So hard to play against them. And honestly, I would love to see what would have happened in that game 3 if the coin flip was the other way. If they have the group strokes on the other side.
That was...
I think it matters much more than people think, for sure.
Yeah.
And it could have literally been the difference.
Why not just rotate then?
It's just so hard. You rotate, you're going to get 20 tick squeezed, right? One guy goes top, 4 people meet you on that bot choke.
Yeah.
Man, what a way to end the championship, though. This has been the best CLC, I think, ever, probably.
Yeah,
in terms of quality, incredible matches all around. We got to give props to Purple Cobras for finding their way from what could have been elimination in match 11, match 13. Yesterday elimination, they found their way to the finals almost, but it slipped away again, unfortunately. And Mythos, the 2-time champions now. Great players on that team.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Credit to them.
Guys. Really impressive.
I mean, credit to both teams as well. They both really had figured out that high ground hold. You know, everybody was playing good there. But we have to say the better and more consistent team did end up winning.
Yeah.
I think they lost one round. They lost one round this tournament, and they did a fantastic job. They went against one of the best teams in the finals. It was great to see. That's the way it filtered out. Both teams just incredible. All 4 teams on our final day could have won this CLC. They all played out of their minds. So much respect to all these teams. They really are the cream of the crop when it comes to 5v5 and Albion Online.
Yeah, love to see it, and agree, you know, with you guys that this was the best and most competitive CLC we've ever had.
Absolutely.
On that note as well, we've got huge changes coming next season. A complete rework of the cap system.
Yeah, longer cap macro forever.
Longer cap rotations worth more points. But they go neutral after the rotation. So we're going to see an entirely new like meta and macro play style.
Completely new macro play styles, right? Micro is going to have to change. I believe we're going back as well to the open map. I don't know what SBI calls it. Shows them which one is it?
The spade map.
Okay, so we're going back to
currently
spade.
The cross map, and we're going to the spade map.
Right, so we're going to go back to spade. We're going to have these new macro changes.
It's going to be very different to see how players take this on. I expect to see a lot of split comps where you're seeing 2-3s, you know, 2-2-1s where you have the healer in the middle, you know, bouncing back and forth. It's going to be interesting to see what next season's meta brings. And I'm wondering if we're going to get the same top teams, because it's such a different meta when you go to that map. And it's going to be so much different when we're playing a completely different style of game where taking and holding isn't going to win. You have to move to get those caps.
Yeah, you can't just sit on them. You're going to have to constantly send someone to the back. And again, you know, we're changing the map, so we're not going to have this like insane choke point play anymore. Like, it's not going to just be all about taking that high ground like we saw today. The thing is once you get to the top end, the teams get so good at holding, and like it really is insane that this frontline meta of Mace Forge Hammers is so tanky and so disruptive as you're trying to push, right? It's crazy. Anyone who's worried about the end of the tournament messing with your drops as well, we are going to leave the stream up so that everybody gets a chance to own the drops. We're going to jump over to the island, I believe, and hand out some prizes to the guys.
Yeah, we can quickly pull up this graphic of who ended up in what place, right? First place, second place, third place, fourth. I have some info from Angs, actually, from Mito, saying they're very, very happy, right? They're in Discord freaking out because while, yeah, this isn't their first time winning, there was a big story behind this win in terms of who they had to fight, in terms of some banter and drama on the back end, right? They won a level 9, they won the 20s, now they win the tournament after what was a crazy season from them. Their story this season is awesome. I'll let them say it. I'm sure we'll have an interview with them on the AO Daily show at some point shows, and I'm sure we'll get that so they can say it all there. But there's some juicy info here, and they're feeling real good, right? This has to feel real good.
Yeah, 100%. They did fantastic here. I'm just impressed all around.
Yeah, and congrats to everyone. First place, second, third, fourth, right? Everyone had a great tournament. We're gonna go to the champion realm for the winner ceremony, and I think we, like the three of us, are actually done now, right? We're gonna be heading out of here as we just have some nice camera work on the winner ceremony. We're gonna leave the stream open until I believe 23 UTC, so everyone can get their drops if you've made it in time for that. So definitely stick around and get those. And is there going to be an after party, Lupac, at any point? Are we doing anything?
No, I'm going to have a cup of tea and
probably go to bed.
go and chill with my wife.
Yeah.
Is the plan. That's my rock and roll after party. So yeah, we hope you guys have all enjoyed CLC 18 as much as we have. The shake up is on next season. Don't forget, next season will be kicking off soon. We'll be covering all of the invasion action here on Albion TV, as well as the return of the daily shows and the war reports. So we got lots of content coming at you as we head into the next season.
We do have a break though, Lupac. There is a 2-week break until the invasion day. After this week, we have a pretty significant time until not next Saturday, but the following Saturday is when we will return for invasion day. Yeah, 2 weeks, Lupac. 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks and a weekend jammed in the middle there, so it's pretty good. It's only 12 days, but I think people will be able to handle it. Also, I just want to remind people that the Albion East beta is still live. You can still go get into that. Get yourself a founders pack. Go check that out. People are having a great time. Robin Hood RS and Bogle have been over there just playing constantly. And it sounds like Robin Hood RS even plans to play on release over on Albion East. The ping is not that bad.
He's been loving it, mate.
He's been absolutely having a great time. And that will start on the 15th of next month for the early entrants, the people who get their founders packs. There's a few days that you get as an early entry into that, and then the full opening is on the 20th. So if you want to get in and test out the beta, see if it's for you, find out if you want to join, you will get a little bit of extra time depending on which founders pack you purchase. So do check that out. Also want to remind people that if you came in a little bit late to the stream and you haven't gotten your Twitch drops yet, we will be keeping this on for a little bit extra so that you guys can stick around and get those drops. Bogle, can you tell people what it is? 23. Thank you. We're going to be on until 23 UTC so that everybody can snag those drops.
Yeah, amazing CLC Day 2, guys. We will catch you back when AOTV is live with our next show. And we're going to leave you here with the stream on. Get all the drops you want as long as you're here in time, as you can watch the skins go out, the prizes go out to our winners, and some beautiful work on the camera by Bogle. But we're going to go rest our voices. That was a good day. Great CLC. Congrats again to all the winners and our actual winner, Mitos.
Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. This was CLC 18, and we'll see you soon on Albion TV.